Menno, how's it going? Beauty do do. Doing a Gucci. The animation adventure continues for me. Hell yeah. Animation is fun. Yeah, I'm doing pretty good. Saw some delicious food. Yeah, it's just some frozen berries coated in sugar. Yum. Mmm. Want some? Mmm. I find that frozen berries, like, always need sugar. Just because they're really tart. If they're not, like, fresh from the vine. Or from the bush. That looks about normal. Yeah, I have frozen berries. Wanted to try them for a while. Yeah, I mean, they're so much nicer to eat because they're, like, crunchy and cold. Although they're starting to thaw out now, but, like, so now they're, like, a bit squishy, but they're, like, but they're still cold. Mmm. 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 Okay. Such thing as vegetarian eats chicken. That's what I want to be. I believe it's called politarianism. Which is, yeah, literally that. Poultry only. Poultry only Iron Man. It's like a, what are the fishitarians called? Pescatarian. It's like pescatarianism, but with chicken for some reason. I don't know. I don't understand the difference. If you're gonna eat one, why not eat the others? If you're gonna contribute to the mass genocide of innocent animals, then you may as well go all out, you know? Alright, where were we? I believe we were doing sound stuff. Yes, okay, yeah, we were doing sound stuff, which... yeah, well, we can hear our footsteps and stuff. Oh, and we got the bottom. So that glitch with the center of mass, blah, 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 blah. So now if we have boots on, our boots don't cause sparks all the fucking time. Which is great. I guess that's fine, but why is there so much clothing sound? Haven't eaten a burger in 6 years in America. That's unheard of. Yeah, true. That's fair. That's fair. Don't Americans have, like, burgers for breakfast? Isn't that like a breakfast staple for the Americans? Big Mac? Morning Big Mac? I'm just joking, of course. I jest. In fact, I'm pretty sure Australia, like per capita, is just as obese as America. If I remember correctly. Now, what am I? Footstep. Let's go to that footstep notifier. And we're gonna rename it to something that isn't that. And what was the... oh, because we made the hit result so we could, yeah, hit the bottom of the foot. Well, not just the bottom of the foot, right? Because this is, this needs to happen for armor and stuff as well. I just need to think about how do we deal damages from surfaces, right? So, like, you know, we roll around or we run around on sharp object. How do we determine the damage, if that makes sense? I guess it would be like the weight of the cat, so like the force multiplied by the what's it called? Yeah. Yeah. That makes sense. But then in here, we're doing play clothing audio with impact force, which is determined by the doodad. This is locomotion is open. So... right, because this here, we need to do it here. So if we just say, just pump this bad boy into there. Looks a bit dodge, but, you know. Louis VD. How's it going, my Australian brethren? Have you been hit by the floods as well? How was the rest of the stream? I popped in earlier. I'm sure you remember. No floods up there. Nice, nice. Hell yeah. That's good. Yeah, we've had plenty of flooding. I think we're due for more tomorrow as well. I mean, it hasn't been too bad on us. We just had a few power outages. Which, you know, for someone like me is a very big deal. Okay, that's better now. There we go. So now if we have some armor on... So we're now dealing damage to... when we run, we deal damage to our feet, right? It's logical. And so now when we do this... Yeah, okay. We deal damage to our body. So if there's a rough surface, then we get fucked up. So don't run around naked. Or at least... Yeah. Yeah, and it's always getting the right... Clavicle, back, butt. Clavicle, back, butt. Sweet. So that all works good. Now, this needs to be renamed from Footstep Notify. This is Ground Impact Notifier for our animations. And that's done. Very good. HT Local, hello, hello. Rest of the streamer is great. Awesome, awesome. Yeah, the update looks spectacular. What do you do with no power? I mean... It depends. If you, if it's raining, if there's no power because it's raining and flooding outside, can't do much. If the power's out but it's nice weather, you can just lay out on the veranda with all the animals. You know, which is fun, I guess. Alright, let's just make sure that the... Where's our buoyancy? What are our test crates called again? Did I even test fizz with components? Hello. Alright, so now, if we put this there, no power, return to Monkey. Basically, yeah. I mean, it's pretty easy to do that out on a farm. Just, you know, go outside and do some gardening and chase sheep and, I don't know, other farmy stuff. Right, let's go over here, check if our water collisions are still working. Technically we... no, I haven't. Oh, no, because... Okay, so the other thing we have to do is... get our... Oh my god, shut up. Get our... Can you get in the water? There we go. No, why are they so foamy? It's kind of sus, isn't it? Alright, you get off. Come here. Gimme. Gib. Oh, shit. Nice. Can I get on that? Yeah, cool. Alright, let's try and push this in. Go on a little adventure. Get the fuck in the water. Oh. Nice. How much does this weigh? Nice. Alright, here we go. So the sounds are still a bit scuffed in the... Oh! In the water. Yeah, sick. Alright, can we pull one of these onto our... onto our thing? Come on! Nice. Go team. Alright, sick. I don't know why they're foaming up. I don't think I added them to the custom depth. And then this is angry because something. Alright, cool. Alright, we've kind of fixed some stuff. One thing I wanted to do today as well was in our attack trace doodad for items, we have some... Hello? Ah, right. We have some less than generic damage dealing stuff. Not that. It's in process hit. Where we have 3 kind of edge cases for dealing damage, because, you know, some things are living beans, some things are just static surfaces, some things are components that implement the damage interface. It's all a bit fucky. So what I wanted to do was to take this and turn that into a global function that we can call from it. So it's like a global function that will then call the interface on the thing and return relevant stuff. So. The take damage probably doesn't have to... Oh, no, this does actually have to. Well, we can just have an output after the output. If that's invalid, we calculate it a different way. Because we need to know things like if we hit a piece of scenery that has multiple surface types on it, so like parts of it are wood, parts of it are stone, but it's all one material, meaning it's all one physical material, we have ways to calculate what the actual material would be using UVs and stuff. But then if that fails, we just use the physical material. But if the thing is an item, like an item actor, then we have another way of doing it based on its trace points. So like items know what their parts are made of. That's not tracing. Actually, if I throw this at this guy. So the handle knows it's made of wood, and the other bits know they're made of metal, and they know what they're blah 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 blah. So we can get the we can get the stuff from that. Oh shit! Sorry, mate. Is that stuck in him? I don't think I ever fixed the embedding logic. No, I don't think we did. Whoops. Ow. Why is the impact sound so heavy? I guess we're not normalizing the like the pierce and the stab and the other ones. Oops. Can I bash you on the head? Nice. And I wonder why that doesn't... What's that hitting that would cause it to be 0? Oh, it's a part of the weapon that I haven't given damage to. Cool. So yeah, I think what we'll do, let's go to our function library. Prismatica blueprint function library. And we are going to call this one deal damage giga function. Which makes sense. Maybe we just call it... Maybe I start it with Giga. Giga deal damage. And there's also the surface-on-surface collision particles, which I guess is kind of a Giga function as well. So we're gonna... I mean, it kind of makes sense, right? If we just prefix everything with a giga. You know? Because it's like, yeah, it's a giga function. It's like you just call this function and it sorts out all the shit, you know? So this takes in surface number 1, surface number 2, location, and material modifiers, and the force, and whether or not we want it to make a sound. And then this will make a sound, set all the parameters, so then, you know, if we... what's a good example? If we, like, grab one of these crates, I guess... Oh, they're in the fucking... Come here. Why are they so heavy? Come on, don't be a piece of shit. Come on! Oh, fuck. Alright, they're too heavy. Fuck that shit. Does this have a physics component on it? It doesn't. It doesn't. These don't either. What's something that, like... I guess if this hits the... No. Actually, no, you can tell when I hit the sword against this guy's hard armor. Okay, that was a bad example, because I hit him in the head. Hard armor. No, that was his... There you go. No. It's like these aren't destroying themselves. Oh, actually, maybe they aren't. Let's go to impact meta. Surface impact meta sound. No, they do finish. Let's not do that, though. So this is when the envelope is done. Well, it should be trigger any. Yeah, trigger any accumulate. Although, does this only fire once? Will trigger output on any of the input triggers. Which means that this can go twice. Trigger... trigger first? Trigger once, maybe? Trigger once, trigger... Here we go. Trigger in, trigger out. Trigger once, bam, trigger out. Yeah. Okay. Trigonometry, true. So now this will on finish when the wave either finishes or the decay finishes. So if we ever have like a long sound, but we want to cut it off so it only goes for like 0.2 seconds or something, then it will finish sooner. Cool. Does that have a default is 0? Cool. I'm just wondering, actually, can we do a stat audio? Hello. Gathering wave instances 2. Finding nearest location, blah, blah, blah. Updating sources, 20 something. Yeah, see, they're not dying. Yeah. Why would they not die? Fuck. Surface, collision. Oh, no, it's in the function library. When we spawn sound at location, auto-destroy. Whether the returned audio component will automatically clean up when the sound finishes by completing or stopping, or whether it can be reactivated. Is it in the... It's got the one-shot interface. Why are these not dying? Eh? Let's just on finished. And then finished. Sort, what's sort order mean? Organize pin. Oh, if it's got multiple outputs. Right. Output one shot on finish. Yeah, that should be killing it. Like cleaning it up. But for some reason it isn't. Which is interesting. So processing sources 2. We step. This goes up. Updating sources more and more and more till it hits the cap of 32. And now they're not getting cleaned up. Interesting. Which is an issue. There's reasons. I mean, if we don't do this, just don't spawn the sound, then we'll know if it's something else. Because this does the particles and shit. Yeah. Is this visual scripting thing? Yes. Yeah, this is a blueprint. Oh, hold on. Okay, it isn't them. What could it be then? Updating sources. 30. What else do we... I guess our character audio component. Character audio component, you do your thing. So this just adds a component of character sound instance, set the sound, set attenuation, play the sound. Sandbox, how's it going? Nice to see ya. This shouldn't actually be getting called at all anymore because we do this through the footsteppy component thingo. So this no longer lives here. In fact, you should never live there. The flesh impact audio, I can't remember. Let's just leave that. And then play clothing audio, this one we actually do through our doodad. I'm guessing this is what's causing it. Yeah. But why is it accumulating? What if we don't do this? Is that any better? What do you mean updating sources? So something is still getting spawned when we're moving. It's not this. I mean, like, nothing's getting called, right? Right, let's just not give it a component thingo. Access none, trying to blah blah blah. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, so something is still eating it up, and it must be to do with the impact notified thinger. Because that's when it's happening. Oh, okay, interesting. So, because we're doing this, but also take damage to our character when we run around. I believe this is probably doing something funky. Maybe we need to... This should never be spawning the particles itself. It should be the acting object that's spawning the particles. And then we, spawn them here. And play clothing audio, but only if it's valid. Blah, 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 blah. So, damage handler. Alright, so on take damage interface, yep. It wasn't parried, don't fucking whatever. First we determine hit body section, blah blah blah. This should never, you know what, let's just get rid of that for now. So we determine hit body section, which shouldn't spawn anything at all. It's just returning what did we hit. That's fine. That does its thing. That tells us where we hit. Equipment component, notify the armor of hit, which gets the armor at that point, does the thing. If it didn't find anything, then I need to make a flesh surface hit type. But anyway, we then do the armor calculation, blah blah blah. This again shouldn't be spawning anything at all. Should just do durability, armor success, blah blah blah. Yeah, reduce damage, and then it iterates. So it's not in here. Right, then we deal body damage, which does notify of flesh impact sounds. Oh, this might be it. The flesh impact sound. So if I unhook this, that would be it then, because this is now a separate thingo, and yeah, so it's just spawning silent thingos. There we go, that's what it was. Okay. We figured it out. We're gonna hook everything back in. I should have just done a commit before I started unplugging everything. That's fine. I know what I'm doing. We were doing... Oh no, on... Wait, Flesh Impact Audio isn't in here anymore, is it? That's on the health component. So, you can get yeeted. Generic character, blah, blah, blah. There's your clothing sounds back again. These can also do this. Bam. Now this can be plugged back in. You are fine. So, these living being flesh impact sounds. Right. We need to auto-destroy, sends in these things. I guess, first thing we want to do is, if the sum of all these is like less than a threshold, don't even spawn the sound. What would that be though? So if it's less than, I don't know, 0.1, or even if it's just less than 1, because it'll still do the weapon impact sound and the armor impact sound. So yeah, let's just do 1. Let's branch. Valar. Oh, wait, sorry, one sec. That should be greater than 1. If it's greater than 1, then do that. Combined. Sweet. Can you change text color from red to white/orange? There's a blue background, very hard to read. True. Do you mean the chat text in the bottom corner? Or do you mean the to-do list as well? I have been meaning to do that, actually. Change this one first. It's a bit easier. There we go. A bit brighter. And then the other one could probably be a bit orangier. How do I log into Streamlabs? Let's see. All widgets, is it? What have we got? Where's the chat widget thing? Hello? Where are the ones that I use? Account? Nope. Where the frick? Where are my ones? Chat box widget settings. Hey, here it is. Text color. Go a bit brighter. And a little bit more orangier. Could probably make it bigger as well if we wanted. Oh, no, it's not. Save settings. And now... Oh! It disappeared. So now I think it should work. Make it bluish, just a tone higher, so we... I think if it was blue, it'd probably be a bit harder to read. Let's test. How's that look? It's not too bad. It looks way darker than the preview. Yeah, I just don't want it to be too, like, in your face. I want it to be a bit more night mode, you know? I think that orange is not too bad. And then maybe we move this to be a bit more orange yellow. And then that can be a bit more orange. Like gold. There we go. Now we're talking. Bit better? Bit better. Okay. Anyway, so we were doing our flesh damage sound. If we pass a damage threshold. Of course. And so we want to... you see this too? I have my OBS up on my other screen. To kind of view the stream in real time, you know. What you're supposed to do with foliage interaction, just thinking whether I steal it for me. So I want to just do a update on it. Particularly, I need to figure out, like, if we have bushes, we want to, like, slow the character down when we go through bushes and stuff. But, like, based on how deep into the bushes we go and that kind of thing. And then also, like, deal damage when we're in the bushes, but not, like, a billion, you know, kind of things at once. Still red RT method for collision. So yeah, the let's go stat. None. The kind of general interaction will be render target, like the pushing them to one side. But then we'll also do like the custom data wiggle kind of thing. So like when you hit a bush, it'll wiggle using per instance custom data. Same with like, I want to do like when we like damage foliage, it, you know, becomes damaged. Again, using per instance custom data. So we can like cut up bushes or that kind of thing. Because one thing that's like super amazing is we can get custom data, get custom primitive data value. Yeah. Oh, actually, I need to be able to get custom primitive data from an instance. But I'll expose that another time. But yeah, like, so we can actually read custom data from objects rather than just write to it. So we could, in theory, for, you know, a piece of foliage, rather than needing to have a big array to, like, check its health and whatnot, we could just do that straight from the instance itself. So, you know, get custom primitive data, subtract custom primitive data, or like subtract number, set custom primitive data. So that could be pretty cool. Especially for things like, even just simple things like static meshes. Like, rather than this needing a health component or something, we could just set primitive data, which changes the shader and whatever. And then when we hit it again, we just get the primitive data and then set the primitive data. And if it's, you know, 0 or below, then we destroy it or whatever. So I might do that with foliage rather than need to store arrays of, like, parallel data to them. But yeah, even just things like damaging them needs to be revisited, and, you know, how they spawn particles and that kind of thing. So that will be fun. Oh, thanks, engine. What did I do wrong? Never restore. Are you... Oh, we're back. We're back. Fantastic. Let's just save to be safe. So we were doing the flesh meta sound thingo. Flesh damage meta sound. This is never finishing, right? So that makes sense. I guess we need to accumulate trigger 4. Finished. 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 And finished. And then you will finish. And this does have the one-shot interface, so this will destroy itself. Oh, actually, no, we... We... oh, actually, no, we can say if false. Let's do any trigger. Any trigger. Trigger any. If the sound didn't play, then do the trigger. If it did play, then we wait till it's finished to do that. So there's some sweet optimization. So you into there, you into there, you into there. Because, yeah, like, some of these sounds might go for, you know, a whole second. Like, the real squelchy, fleshy sounds. So in that case, we don't want the sound to end when just one of them ends. Also, I might bring this in a bit. Got a crash last night with no report crash box. Ooh, that is mysterious. A real crash. Beautiful. Stunning. Marvelous. Yeah, that'll do fine. Okay, so now... Well, I mean, now the we shouldn't be spawning sounds in the first place when we don't get damage over 1 dealt to us. So, you know, when it's just our feet that are receiving damage from below, we don't have to, like... Yeah. Cool. Let's just see if everything still works. So we should get an impact sound when we... Yep. Cool. Nice. And if we hit this fella... Yeah. Oh. I love the way that our idea for, like, the, changing the attack envelope of the sound. So, like, if we hit the armor, or even if we hit, like, this ground... Oh, it doesn't have a material on it. But, yeah, if we hit the armor... Oh, if we hit the armor... Oh, my God, why won't you hit the fucking armor? Oh, my God. Wait, is it broken, maybe? Like the armor. Okay, there we go. So we get, like, a real big clang. But if we hit the flesh, it's like a kind of softer... It's still got the sword sound, but it's less, like, extreme. So good. Sounds amazing. Oh, shit. What was that? Broke his nose. So if we hit him with the pommel, it does heaps of impact damage. Yikes. Cool. Yeah, the sounds are pogging. I just think the shit, what... Oh, well, I guess it's in the flesh impact. The flesh impact sound. Or just the flesh meta sound. We need to... Let's say... Impact damage scales all the way up to 10. And then I kind of want the... Wait, if we're dividing it by... Yeah, so we clamp it there. Yeah, that should work. That should work. Let's just clamp these at 0.1 as well. I mean, I kind of just want to make them louder in general. Or maybe I just want the impact to be lesser. So, like, if we hit this guy in the head, yeah, we want more. We want more. We want more, like, slice. Or stab. Well, this doesn't deal much stab to begin with, so... But then if we hit the arms... Yeah. How you hear the blades touch? True. Well, actually, the blades aren't touching. It's actually just the armor that's doing the clanging sound. But yeah, depending on where we hit him, the sword will make a different sound, kind of. I mean, it'll reduce the attack time of the sound. So yeah, if we hit there, then the sword goes like... It's got a really big transient at the start of it. But if we hit him in the... He's got a gambeson on. Here. Then it'll be softer. It'll still do like the sword sound, but it won't be as intense. So that's just part of our surface-on-surface collision stuff. Now if I face bash him? No, hit him with the pommel. Oh. Geo, how's it going? Why is that? Huh? Oh, that's because we're walking on him, aren't we? Like when he's simulating. Our foot meshes, foot traces, sorry. Yeah, cool, cool, cool. Alright, let's go to our surface data, whatever it's called. Surface data asset. Surface hit data asset. We need to... So this has a surface physical damage resistance. Then we also need a surface phys damage dealt. I don't know, phys damage multiplier. What are we gonna call this? This is to like simulate like a rough surface that damages you more when you hit it or something. Surface phys damage output. That makes sense. And this should be 0 by default. And the resistances should be... I guess we just say, yeah, it's impervious to everything. Oh, I don't know. What? There should be damage reduction. Which is really just there to deal with, like, projectiles getting stuck in stuff. So if an arrow would have dealt, you know, only 1 pierce damage... Or, actually, no. Let's say an arrow deals 10 pierce damage when it hits stone, but then stone has a 99%, you know, pierce damage reduction, then the final damage is 0 point something, 0.1, which doesn't pass the threshold for something to get embedded in something. Whereas if we launch like a ballista bolt, which might deal like 100, you know, insta-kill pierce damage, then it would maybe be able to penetrate stone, I guess. In theory. In theory. Although it should... penetration should be more to do with puncturing damage, which is like impact plus pierce damage. Or something. I don't know. We'll figure it out as we go along. But let's just say that physical damage output... Well, actually, no. Physical damage output, everything should have 1 surface by... Well, 1 impact, sorry, by default. So if you hit something with your head, it deals all of that force back at you. But then we can say that something like grass is a bit softer. So we give it like, you know, 0.5. Grass data. Can I just go to where this is? Hey. So let's just say grass deals less impact damage. So if you fall from a height and you land on grass, then you're kind of fine. Maybe dirt. Well, dirt can be a bit softer, but also deal slash damage. And maybe pierce damage, technically, I guess. 0.1. Maybe less than that. 0.05. No, actually, 0.1's fine. Obviously, it depends on the... Yeah. Metal is just all blah, blah, blah. Sand? Sand is like 0.5. Maybe even less than that. 0.33. That's a nice number. Stone is all impact and a bit of... I guess it's like stone. Yeah, I guess if you're standing on stone, it's a bit shit. Water. Actually, no, water's kind of, again, it does have impact stuff. Wood, we'll just leave as that. Maybe we do it like 0.9, because it's kind of less solid. So now if we went to our footstep thingo. No, what's it called? Notify impact. Ground impact notifier. If we say when we take damage onto our feet or whatever is touching the ground during the animation, then we will get the surface hit data, we'll get the we'll get the fizz something, fizz damage output, and get the force. I should probably set this elsewhere, right? I should probably set this at the start. So, is it locomotion? If not, blah blah blah. This is going to be the. Well, I guess if we hit something, then we want to do it. So now this will be the local variable final impact force. Well, actually, we'd want to factor in the weight of the character here, but we won't do that for now. Also, this should kind of be like divided by 10 or something. I don't know how to calculate this. What was our Well, I mean, if you're running around with bare feet on hard surfaces, then it does kind of hurt after a while, so maybe that's what we're going for. What's the final footstep multiplier, whatever the fuck that was? Not being used. Well, there you go. Get out. So if we just say this is like that, let's get the... Alright, I need to get this. Oops. Current speed XY from our living bean. Let's actually just do that into... Well... No, let's do it the other way, yeah. So we'll do this. So we want to divide this by 10. Just for the kind of damage side of things. It's a bit roundabout. Actually figure out damage value stuff at some point. Actually, I'll do that in a Todo. So now, if this was... Well, actually, let's get some dirt going. Landscape. Can you, like, just go there? Hey, nice. Paint. Dirt. Something. Where's the strength? Big, strong. That's some ugly-ass dirt. And we'll do stone as well. Just cliff. So, in theory, is that hurting our feet? I can't tell. I really need to clean up those print strings. I don't know where they're coming from. Let's also just give this stone fizz material override stone thing. Let's go to dirt data. Hit data. Let's just say you deal 100 slash damage when we hit you. Ow. Okay, well, I guess it works. Which means if we do this... Yeah, that's hurting our... Yeah. All our other bits. Okay, so that works. Go team. So, in theory, if we are barefoot running around on dirt for too long, then we will start to... Well, first it'll wear away at our boots, and then it will hurt us once the boots are destroyed, you know? Cool. Very good, very good. So. What were we doing before that? Can't remember. Oh, the Giga function. Where's our function library? Function library, Giga deal damage. Now this needs something. What does this need? Attack trace thingo. Oh, not you. This one. Item attack trace doodad. So it's essentially just... So this calculates its damage however it needs to. And then it also does the particle spawning stuff, which, yeah, is good. So essentially, this Giga function will call this interface with some, I guess, exceptions. So the function will say, hey, does the actual component that we hit, does it implement the interface? So this is what we'd use for the foliage. So foliage is a component of the foliage actor, which can implement an interface. So that's edge case number 1, because we want to deal the damage to the... Yeah, anyway. And then we need a projectile result, if it's a projectile. But how would we know for it to continue? Anyway. Then the second case is it an actor that has a component Pris damage handler? If it is, then we know that it's some kind of creature or thing, which we then, yeah, do deal damage, same interface, blah, blah, blah. Then if it isn't one of them, then we want to deal damage to the actor itself. Or do we want it if it's got a component that implements it? Like if it has a component. Well, no, I guess if it's like a damageable crate or something, then the actor itself would implement the interface. And we also get the hit result, so yeah, to be able to know what index it hit. And then we also need to get the surface hit data from the thing. So we almost need 2 giga functions. One is a global get surface hit data from hit, which is, again, uses this. So it'll be like a function within a function that kind of just sorts it based on some stuff. Because, yeah, this bit here, it's always the same. The outputs are the same. But we just need to... Because we want to be able to call this from anywhere, right? We don't want to be limited by only items being able to deal stuff with. Well, obviously items deal damage when they trace against something. But for like a... Let's say it's like a physics object. It still needs to, you know if something is foliage, if something is another physics object, or if it's a living being, and then we can deal accordingly with that. So yeah, let's copy this. This is not going to get copied through to the Giga function. Gigas. So this needs a hit input. Input hit, which will be hit results. That now has that good. I guess we also need the damage and the actor and the hit surface that's coming out from the other end. So let's just... Well, actually, no, I can just do that from here. Let's go hit result, the fizz damage, the instigating actor, the incoming surface hit data. Additional knockback amount, probably don't need, and fizz reaction, we don't need to specify because that just only happens to living beings. And we also need a target, obviously. Oops. So you should probably go first. Well, actually, no. The target is from the hit, isn't it? Yeah, no. We don't need the... We just need the hit, because the hit will have the thing that was hit and or the component that was hit and all that kind of stuff. So this goes into there. Giga deal damage. We're going to get some errors here because that isn't happy. Hit, get hit. Talk shit, get hit. Kevlar, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. This is a bit... Yep. We know the outgoing... What did I... Ah, fizz damage. So the instigating actor is whatever's dealing the damage, which we don't really... Oh, I guess we do need it for the knockback, don't we? So this was the instigating actor. Get instigating actor. You are that. And the surface hit. Get incoming surface hit data. So this is like, is it, you know, what are we hitting it with? So then the, I guess this stuff just goes into the return, probably. Also, this is the same on all doodads. Oh, fuck off. Hit result, fizz damage, instigator, surface data. You can... Actually, you can go into here. Because you are the hit actor. Da-da-da. And then, yeah, this will just return the outgoing hit surface, blah, blah, blah. Well, again, that... Oops. Come from here. So those don't matter. So on the output of our Giga deal damage, we want to well, we need a return node, obviously. What is this? What do we need to return? Because we can get the hit component from just the hit result. Like, we obviously know that we have the hit result because we're passing in a hit result. I guess, yeah, all we really need to know is the surface hit data. Was it parried if it was, you know, a dude? I guess the final fizz damage. Which, in the case that it was a static surface. But then it's kind of like, what if the hit actor doesn't implement this? Do we because, like, what if it's just scenery? Do we need to... Well, we can ask implements interface take damage. What's it called? Damageable. BPR damage. So if it does implement it, then yeet this into it. Ah, fuck my dead. There we go. So if it does implement the thing, and it's just a piece of scenery, then just, yeah, do it. Just do it. But if it doesn't, then we need it to... Well, we need to get the fizz material from... Oh, fuck. Get surface. No. Hit data. Hit data. Prismega hit data, surface hit data from hit. Sweet. So if it has a take damage, then it will do this. So then our return is this. I mean, scenery can't parry stuff, right? Unless it can, but it shouldn't. And then we get the surface hit data. We get the whatever its reductions were. So however it decides to reduce damage. But then if it doesn't implement the interface, we kind of want to just... Does this need a thing? World context, object reference. I guess we could get the instigating actor. So we could just get our hit result. We could see what the hit data doodad is. Then we could get the damage reductionators. We could break this bad boy out. We could get our incoming fizz damage. We could do this. And then we can multiply. How the fuck do I... M? No, that's a... It's multiply. Piece of shit. There we go. So we need 1, 2, 3. Blah, 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 blah. Then on our return, we know what the hit data is. We know what the final damage is. Like, theoretic. Like, even if it's something that can't be damaged, we still need an output so that, you know, our arrows know if they pierced it or not. Or to, like... Let's say it's like a sword or something. we want to know how much damage to deal back to the sword's durability if we hit something made of stone, for example, versus if we attack sand. Yeah, then we could get the incoming fizz damage minus the final damage, and then we know how much of that's been, like, absorbed. And that could be how we deal with durability and shit. So that should be robust enough, which means in our attack trace component, we can just call our Giga deal damage. Fuck, I love that. We're going to do this. We have our hit. Bam. Our outgoing damage is the outgoing damage. Does that deal with the... Yeah, it does deal with the dot product. Sweet. But wait, is that... If it's melee hit, then... Excuse me? Attack trace doodad. Determine if it is melee hit. Why are we using the impact dot? That should be switched. What the fuck? That's why I'm not dealing fucking damage all the time. That's why I'm getting those weird 0 ones, because we only want projectiles to take into account the dot product. So, like, they can glance off stuff. Well, there you go. So that's our outgoing damage now. We don't need that, because it all gets done in the thing. That gets done in the thing, that gets done in the thing. That gets saved as a thing. That gets saved as a thing. Actually, what's this doing again? So this is if it hits scenery. In which case it was, yeah, doing a penetration dot product, blah, 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 blah. Which we don't need anymore, because we're now doing that in the Giga Chad. So we can kill that. And then this was all the foliage shit, so that can die. And so now we just have this one function that can handle all of the things that we kind of deal damage to. So it's like a... It's a thing. It's a thing. So what's the instigator here? This would be the owning item actor. Incoming surface hit data is... Get the items hit surface hit data. Temp item surface hit data. Bam. And then we have our outputs, which... Well, okay, so we have to, like, generalize this, kinda. Which, I guess now that we have, Yeah, no, this is fine. This is all good. So, on the output, we set our outgoing hit surface. Was the thing parried or not? And what is the final damage? So now our attack tracing doodad can, like, decide what the fuck to do with itself, which is great. So if we deal more than X amount of damage with a projectile, slash or pierce, then yeah. But then here, this was to do with, what's it called? Static things, scenery and stuff. which now absorbs theoretical damage, so we can just kill all of that, because that'll now be handled here. So if we hit scenery, then the damage will get reduced and then output here, regardless of whatever. If it passed this damage threshold, so it's not necessarily just character target. Post armor, so if armor blocked the projectile, embedding is less likely. As long as it wasn't parried. And then if it didn't pass the penetration threshold, then we need to know whether to bonk it or to ricochet it, which is just based on an angle kind of thing. So that simplifies it a shizit ton, which is great. Look at that. So yeah, this will just make it super easy to deal with other stuff. Because we now just, have this giga function. So let's just test if this still works, I guess. Oh. Yeah. Okay, interesting. Does this still... We hit the armor. Yeah. Yeah. Cool. Sweet. Nice. Nice. Ooh. Right. It seems that this all still works. I guess we need to, test if hitting other shit, like, works, you know? I mean, why isn't this doing our sparks and bonk traces and stuff? Let's go to our attack trace component again. And... Oh, this is doing it manually, so yeah, this is why we have the big function now. Which just giga... Oh. No, get hit. Where the fuck is it? What's it called again? I need to add giga to it. Alps, hello, hello. These pets look awesome. They're just placeholder, but they're kind of funny. It's a RuneScape reference. This is what they look like in RuneScape. Still true. Ooh. Nice. Let's go to our function library again. Function library Prismatica function library. So we have our what's it called? I think it entices a significant part of the RuneScape community to play again. That's true. That's true. Animator log. Hello. Hello. Welcome back. 8 months. That's a very long time. So this is called Prismega surface hit data from hit. We want to just call this Giga instead of Mega. Giga surface hit data from hit. This also needs to implement some extra things, like if the thing... Oh wait, no, that's to get it from something. So what if we just want to get our own... Well, no. Well, No, I guess if we hit an item, we should get it from its trace sockets, right? So this is an item attack trace component. We want to get our Giga surface hit data from hit. This is our hit. This is the thing that we hit. So if we did hit something, obviously. These maps are always these. Then surface hit data is, this is hit data 2. Sound cooldown we do manually. Or do we? Maybe that's why it... That doesn't have a... Does that need one? Well, actually, we can have the hit sound cooldown set. I guess as soon as that happens, we do that on. And then on the outside, maybe I should just do it. Fuck, how was I doing this? Surface data 1 is our weapons hit socket doodad. Well, actually, no, it's just it's owning item object. It's default, right? Default surface. Surface. Is that on the actor? Hit data? Oh no, it's in the static data. Get item hit surface. No, we just want to get the default if it's the spark trace. Default surface hit data. Just because this happens so often, we don't want to calculate it. Yeah. Cool. So when we do this, we then do our sparks trace. What's that is bonk being used for? Nothing. Interesting. Well, we don't need that then. That's just a dead variable. So how was I doing the cooldown? We were just doing it. If that's true, then set that, do a delay, then that. So I guess we can, rather than the played sound boolean, let's just set this in here. Well, actually, do we even know if the... Depends on how delays work, doesn't it? Because we can just say if the cooldown is now off. If this is off, if the cooldown is not active when we finish this. Well, no, because it's always going to be on, isn't it? But it's because this happens before that. I need to come up with like a what's it called? You know, like a consistent way to do cooldowns like this. So this always gets set to true, right? So then when it gets set to... So if this is true, do the delay, but it's not a re-thingoing delay. Then after the delay, set it to false, which means that in here, this is now going to do the sound as well as the particles. Let's see if that works. In fact, I don't even know if this does work to begin with. Oh, there we go. There we go. That seems like it's working. Yeah. Oh, cool. I mean, if it wasn't working, it would sound like this. Which will be interesting. Everyone cover your ears. Ready? Hold on. No, do it again. Nice. So yeah, that is working. Go team. Now, why isn't the bonk check working? Oh, because it also does the fucking surface doodad blah blah blah. If a weapon bonks, we can kind of assume that it... Yeah, is the default. Oh, actually, maybe that is a better way to do it. Yeah, primary. In case we don't set the default for whatever reason. But this bit here just needs to be done by the Giga surface from hit data. Doodad. Although bonking needs to kind of deal damage as well, doesn't it? So if we bonk on something, then... I mean, realistically, our damagey shit, like this bonk should just be a... No, because if we were dealing damage as though it was a living being, then we would... Oh, no, I guess adding it to our ignore list for that hit makes sense, but we could just still do the sparks trace for the rest of it. And then if we did hit... Well, I mean, we are hitting it anyway with our attack trace cycle, which is going for hitbox. And even if it is a non-living being, we add it to the hit actors array. So, the bonk check shouldn't even need to do its own part. I mean, I guess we can anyway, just for the extra sound or whatever. Yeah, fuck it, that's fine. Also, I don't think we use bonk there. And if that didn't hit, then the impact point is nowhere. And then hit result here. Why do we save that? Do we use that anywhere else? No. We could also base bonking on like the outcoming damage. So like if we... Oh wait, what was this for? Did bonk. Melee. Oh no, wait, yeah, hold on. Let's go back. Come back, come back. Oh, fuck. Is that ever going to come back? Hey, there it is. Oh, control Y. There we go. Yeah, did bonk, blah, blah, blah. That's all good. Hit result. Well, you can just do that. You go there. And you also go there. You do your thing. Blah, 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 blah. Sound cooldown, no. Oh, that's why we want to... Yeah. Spark trace, you can also do this little bit. Little doodad. So get the service hit data, blah, blah, blah. I was sitting in the... Oh, true. I should turn my lights on. Doo-dee-dee-doo. Oh, shit. What the fuck? Excuse me? Why are you... What's that? Excuse me? Is that just because... something? Oh! What is that hitting? Oh, the equipment sphere. Right, right. Okay, ignore that then. Yeah, cool. And that should... Oh no, that's physics object, isn't it? Hey, that's actually dealing damage though. And doing a bit of a hit stop. Hold on. Yeah. So that's actually damaging that shit, which is interesting. Cool. Yeah, I think maybe our Alright, hold on. Let me just sort this shit out. What are you? World dynamic. So let's just make you a, I don't know, pawn. Pound. Juan. Sweet. So wait, is that Sparks Trace sparking? It is. Why is the Sparks Trace sparking against him? Sparks Trace. What the hell is it? Sparks Trace, we're already in it. Object types. Ah, I see. I mean it... I mean, yeah, but nah, I mean... It's because the character is a physics body. Let's just take that one out. For now. Excuse me? What did that hit? Oh, wait, did that hit the sword? What the fuck are you doing? Oh, the mouse box. Oh my god, there's so many frickin' things that are... that are not what we want to be tracing against. Why is this... Sparks trace? Let's just do world static. Why are we doing anything other than that? I guess world dynamic. Well... Then what the fuck is the mouse box? Living being. Mouse box. What are you? A pawn. That makes sense, yeah. Mouse trace default, blah blah blah. Soft collision. I don't fucking know. Item collision block? Why? I'm just confused. And then the parry box is supposed to be inactive until it's active. And it should block hitbox. Probably not item collision. Why would it? The activation capsule is a activation capsule type. Which, for some reason... Oh no, it should block hitbox, yeah. Maybe it's just this guy's, for some reasons, overridden it to be a different thing. World dynamic. Where did that happen? That's pawn. And that's world dynamic. Excuse me? They should all be pawn. It must have happened in... Wait, presets. What the fuck? Fuck you. In humanoid. No, I think it was just in that fella. For some reason. Alright. Let's come back here. Let's beat you up a bit more. Sweet. Right, we're back to normal. I feel like our stabbies aren't stabby enough. Is that just because of this sword isn't a stabby sword? That looks stabby. No, that's not stabby. Where's the... A stabber. Hey, that's quite stabby. Wait, is it? Yeah, it is. Okay, it is just because it isn't stabby. Doink. Bonk. Oh. The old face punch. The old pommel smack. Nice. Ooh. Oh. Gib. Gib. Shit. Alright. Right, I'm gonna turn my lights on. I'm gonna cook a bit of food as well, and then return with vengeance. Yes, I'll see you all quite soon. In a couple of minutes. Hello, Raiders. Perfect timing. Perfect timing. Kebab, if you're still there, how was the stream? How did it all go? And for those of you that sat through the BRB, welcome. We're currently working on generalizing the way that damage interfaces with all of our things in the world. That was a near miss. Did that hit? Okay, that's weird. Oh, that's because... Okay, so the bonk isn't... Where's our bonk trace? Bonk check. We do this from hit. Yeah. Did it hit something? World static. Yeah. That wasn't one of us. Yeah. That did do that. Do the... Ah, it needs the instigator. I always forget. Well, is it the instigator, though? Do we want to deal knockback to ourselves if we bonk? That's the question. Oh, I mean, this is just the check. The bonk gets done here, and we do add knockback, so that's fine. Which essentially means if we now... Yeah, this is... Can you just give me the... Not in scope. It did find metal sword hit data. Cool. This is stone hit data. And yeah. Cool. No breakpoint. Cool. Cool. Right. It all works. However, yeah, I think we we probably should do it based on the resulting damage, right? But we'll do that later. Slacker named Jack. Hello, hello. How was Kebab's stream, those of you that are still kicking? Somebody lifting. True. Definitely not me, but... Yeah. Alright, next on our list, let's get a thing. And then kill ourselves with it. So that should hurt us, right? So what we need to do with the physics component thingo that we've made. Digits up to handle a component. Yep. Sliding check. Okay, whenever it hits something, right? Calculate the hit force. That's what this big number is. We have the force with mass and the force without mass. Fair. Collision sound cooldown. Play sounds and particles from hit. Now this is a function which does this and that. Great. So in theory, if we had a crate and we were here. Oh, there. Yes, it has particles, it has sounds. You can see the particles just there, the little dusty boys. However, if this was to land on us, right, then we would move to deal damage. So, we've already got it set up. Deal damage from hit. This needs to We need to have a cooldown per actor that it's hit. So we don't get like, you know, so it can't hit us like every frame, that kind of thing. But we also need it to be able to hit 2 actors at the same time-ish. So deal damage from hit is going to have a, well, we need a variable, which is actor cooldown map is what I was worried about. How do I get it to not hit 60 times in a frame? Yeah, so you could do it as like a global cooldown, but then it's like if there were 2 actors next to each other and you hit them both at the same time, it would only do one of them. But because we're dealing with like pretty big thingos, yeah, usually what I do for cooldowns is, hold on, literally just this. So whenever this happens, set this to true. After a delay, set it to false. And then this just says, okay, is it the sound cooldown or not? This is just so that we don't play a billion sounds when something is, you know, on the ground. So that's the simplest way to do it. But this is like a global cooldown. So what we need to do for dealing damage, because it's a little bit more interesting. We need to have a map. So actor, it's going to be a map. And what we'll do, oh, that should be float. Yeah, change it this time. It's available is greater than 0 applied next to me. Oh, Need to track which enemies are being hit, which ones haven't. Yeah, so this is where my my master plan comes into effect. We are going to, whenever we damage something, we're going to add... the actor to a map. So the hit actor, the game time in seconds, bam. And then, well, this should be like nested in a function, kind of. Oh, does this actually have time in it? Oh, no. That's not time that I want. So whenever we hit someone, we're going to add them to a map with the time that they were hit. However, that should happen at the very end. So let's get the hit here. You go in there. Ooh. Then the first thing we're going to do before we actually deal the damage is we're going to check if the actor is in this map. So we're going to find actor that was hit. If they're not already in this map, then we're not going to damage... Oh, then we are going to damage them. So if we do find them, then... Pardon me. Then we do the thing. I guess the other thing we want to do is we want to actually... First, before we deal damage, so anytime we hit something that we want to damage, we should look through that array. So we're going to get all of the keys, I guess. Actually, no, let's get all the values. And then for each, we're just going to check if the time that they were last hit is less than current game time in seconds minus the cooldown value. Deal damage from hit. Cooldown. Length. Cool. And let's set that to like, I don't know, 0 point. Well, I mean, I guess it's a physics object, so maybe half a second should be enough. So if... So wait, let's just do this in our head. Let's say we hit someone at 1 second. And then 1.1 second later, we hit them again. Then game time minus second minus that is blah, blah, blah. Is this less? It should be is this greater than... Yes. Then if it is greater than, then we just want to remove it from the map. So remove... can I not remove by index? No, because it's a map, isn't it? Maybe we should... fuck it. Let's just do it as... get keys. I mean, we could... get from here. Get... Oh, no, sorry. No, wait, what? Oh, I'd have to get... Fuck it, we're gonna use... we're gonna use a dual array. Actor cooldown. Well, let's call it damage cooldown. Cooldown. Actors. Well, it's a bit roundabout, isn't it? We could use contains. Yum. How the frick? Alright, hold on. I can do this. I can do this. Do I want this to be a map? Doesn't really... I mean, it kind of makes sense to me. Can I just, like, remove... No, I can't remove by index, which would be cheaper. So yeah, no, let's do 2 arrays. Damage cooldown actors. You are now an array of actors. Piss off. And then damage cooldown. Oop. Oh shit. There we go. Duplicate damage cooldown times, which is floats. Okay, so let's just get the times first for each time. Compare the time to the thing. If it is past the thing, then remove from both doodads. Can I not? Remove index. There we go. Sweet. Of this index. Sweet. So this isn't ticking all the time. This is just going to run this every time we want to deal damage to something. Which means if it's not dealing damage to anything, then we're not going to bother, you know, updating it. It's just going to store the last time that it did hit a specific dude. Then we just need to check, does or is the hit actor contained in here? Contains item, hit actor. If they are in here, then we continue. Wait, is there a not contains? No. Contains. Yeah. Cool. And then that's it. Then we just want to deal damage. And then at the end of our damage dealingness, this should be on completed of that. So on completed, keep going. Do the cool stuff. Can I put this up here? Why my thing go up? There we go. And then we're gonna down here. And then here. Oops. There we go. So if it doesn't contain this actor, then deal the damage and shit. And then if we do deal the damage and shit, then add the hit actor to this. Oh, not set. I want to add. So these should stay in sync, these two arrays. Hit actor there. You go there. Yeah. I mean, really, I should make a struct for this, but then it's just a lot of bullshit. If there was more than just two variables I had to keep track of, then a struct would kind of make sense. So this is our per actor cooldown, blah, 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 for physics objects. Let me catch up on chat. Here we go. So, I was gonna make an array of enemies, and if they're both at a hitbox, hit the closest one first, closest one second. So what I would recommend, thinking in hitboxes, assuming yours does collision on the weapon itself. So the way that our weapons deal damage, it's kind of through hitboxes, you could say. If we go to attack trace component, and we go here for duration. So we want to be pretty accurate with our tracing. So ours is like pretty fine grain. It's like little sphere traces on the doodad. Oops, wrong one. Let's get this. There we go. So yeah, we do it on multiple points on the weapon just to keep it like as kind of accurate to the mesh as possible. And they're just sphere traces, not collision, because collision can be a bit funky. And we also want to know what part of the weapon is hitting them, which is another reason that we use traces on sockets. So the red is the tip of the weapon, the yellow is the primary part of the weapon, the blue is the handle, and blah, blah, blah. So like if we hit this guy with the handle, then it does a lot of impact damage. This is like a blunt sword with a very pointy tip. So if we hit him in the head, you can hear it just does impact damage. But if we stab him with the tip, then heaps of, whatever. So what we do so we don't get multi-hits, because you can see that this hits or would hit him multiple times in one swing. We have an array of actors to ignore that we clear at the start of every attack. So when the next attack starts, so there's an array with his name in it, and then or a reference to him in it, and then when we start the next attack, it clears it. So this way we can have multiple enemies and hit them all with one swing. Is that a choppy sword? It's not. Hold on. Let me get a real chopper. It's another fucking pointer. Give me a real big boy. There we go. Okay, so now we can chop 3 of them. Well, if we actually hit the 3rd one. But we're only hitting them all once. So, yeah, you kind of just limit it to once per, attack, or once per trace or whatever. So I guess if you're using hitboxes, yeah, you just clear it at the start of each attack animation. And that would kind of sort it out for you. So you can see here in our attack item Tracy doodad, on attack trace start, clear the hit actors array, and then add ourself to the hit actors array immediately, and our own sword, because our weapons are what's it called? Separate from our characters. What is it? Well, what do you mean, what is it? It's an array of the hit actors. So it's like a list of references to actors that we've hit. And then you can see in our attack trace cycle, we use that array here to put in the actors to ignore. So these traces will never hit them, basically. Can one NPC have multiple actors? Technically, yes, but it'll be very uncommon. But each NPC can have its own components, which is different from actors. Imagine actor is like the one kind of big container. So, you know, this actor can have multiple overlap points, but if we hit it, then, you know, we add the whole actor to the ignore list. So I guess if you had like a special collision for the head or something, yeah. What I'm understanding is every time you hit them, it just stops checking to see if you hit. So it keeps checking to see if I hit, but it will ignore the ones that I've already hit. So, you know, if I do this, it's still doing the traces because I can hit multiple people, but it will stop checking for the ones that I've already hit. Because you can see that multiple of these spheres would have hit this guy, but we only hit him once. Yeah, exactly. And that's how, like, 99% of games would handle it. They just add them to an ignore list that gets cleared at the start of every attack. Yeah, exactly. Don't apply any more damage to this guy until we attack again. So until it's a different swing. But the thing is, with the physics object, and this is why this is a bit more complicated here, is that the physics object is always attacking. Like, it never stops attacking. Which means, like, when do we refresh it, kind of. So we'd have to define what an attack is. Yeah. I mean, you'd need to do that anyway in order to, like, to attack. Is define when attack ends and starts within animation cycle. Yeah. Usually it would just be on what's it called? On animation start and animation end, you know. So when we attack, well, actually, the way we do it is, so when we attack, we have a notifier in the attack animation that then says, do the attack traces. So you can see that before we start tracing, we're doing the animation, but then it starts the traces, and then it finishes, and the animation's still going. So that's just done in a trace notifier. Attack notifier. What is it even called? Notify? Anyway, it'll be somewhere. But yeah, it just it tells it when to be active, and that's when we clear that array. So if we had an attack that had multiple swings in the same animation, it would clear the hit actors array for each swing rather than the whole animation. The way your text looks compelled me to ask, using a combination of kinematics and animation, or is the animation really that fluid? It's all keyframed animation with a little bit of, I guess, procedurality. So yeah, this is all just keyframed, you know, hand-keyed animation. I think the reason it looks decent is because it is designed in a very specific way. So you can see that we've got multiple kind of idle stances, and when we attack, we go from one idle stance into another. Because that's kind of how actual, you know, weapons-based martial arts systems work. You don't reset back to, you know, one position. Every strike in a martial art is a movement from one guard to another guard. So that's why it kind of looks more fluid. But the things like aiming is done procedurally. So we know what the forward vector from the spine is, and we know where the cursor is, so we can then just calculate, hey, you know, we want to aim downwards here, and we want this to be as accurate as possible. So if we, you know, aim at this guy's head, then we will hit him in the head, just with how the aiming works. And if we aim at his knee, then we're gonna hit him in the knee, and that kind of thing. So, because that's a big part of the game, is like, you know, if someone has armor on, you're not gonna deal much damage to them through their armor, unless you're using a really heavy weapon. But yeah, it's all about aiming for the weak spots if you can. Otherwise, yeah, you can just brute force and whatnot. Throw enough weight into a punch, it's going to throw you off balance. Sometimes you just go with it. Yeah, true. That's true. So we have to actually do our deal damage stuff for these physics objects, which I don't know how I mean, I guess it's really just, so this is a physics object handler component, which I guess it depends if it's an actor or not. I mean, this will be the same regardless. I guess we want to have a function we can override called calculate outgoing damage, which will be it doesn't have to be a pure function, actually. But we're going to do this. It's going to have an output. Then we're going to go giga deal damage. Hell yeah. And we also need to know our own get owner surface hit data. Bam. The instigating actor is owning mesh. No, that's a component, isn't it? No, we want to just get owner. The owner of this component. You are the instigator. The hit result is the hit from the hit. Hit There it is. Get hit. And then does the Giga deal damage? Does it figure out the surface hit data? It does if it's a static object. Let's go. Oh, so yeah, how do we calculate the fizz damage? Well, that will come out of here. So this will have a return. Not that. It'll have a return node. This will have an output called fizz damage, or outgoing. Fizz damage. This is fizz damage. Struct. And I guess by default, a physics object will just deal impact damage equal to... oh, this needs a hit in. Does it need a... Wait, we need the normal impulse. Oh no, we've got our hit force. Sweet. So we save that, we can get that in here. So deal damage from hit, calculate outgoing damage, get the force with mass this hit. Can I move you up? There we go. Force with mass. Let's just do that for now. That's probably going to be a huge fucking number. But, I mean, YOLO. And then, in our deal damage, outgoing damage goes into there. And then we do this. Now, I wonder if in Giga deal damage, blah, 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 this doesn't do the particles and stuff, does it? So we probably want to... Well, actually, fuck, what does this? Play sounds and particles from hit. Do we... That's only if it hits static stuff. Well, I mean, really, this should come out of the... This. Or be done in here. I mean, we can always just double up. It should be fine. But, yeah, so this should be Giga surface-on-surface collision sounds and particles. Surface hit data output is here. Ours is this one. Location is break. Location. Sound cooldown, no. Force is... Fuck, I don't know. The force? Actually, let's just say force is equal to the impact damage for now. Instigator is get owner. Right, this will probably be mega scuffed, but yeah. Now the other thing is, on deal damage, when we take damage as a living being, we have the hit result, which is good. So we can check if... Oh, my camera's died. But we can check if it hit the capsule or the mesh, which will be important. Excuse me. Why did you not... Yeah, it's blocking porn. Physics body. Well, is our character blocking physics body? Living bean. The capsule component. Are you blocking physics body? Yes. So what the fuck's going on? No physics collision. But then is that gonna... Oh no, we don't get yeeting then. Alright, that's not too bad then. So is that... Fuck. Let me just fix my camera real quick, and then we'll get back to dropping crates on this guy's head. And I'm back. Hello, hello. I'm back. Sorry, I just made some tea as well. Viscous. Nice. Ben, how's it going? And Sovregan. Sovregan. How are you guys? And how is everyone else? And we're just about to run out of music, so we're gonna listen to RimWorld soundtrack. Beautiful. Sovereign, yeah, I know. It's just that there's a sovereign dev who also pops in. So I need to differentiate somehow. But it'd be English tea? It is. It's Lady Grey with, well, soy milk, but with milk, you know. And sugar. The true English way. Sovereign is the arrival on the... yeah. Yeah. Okay. Alright. Almost time for new RimWorld DLC. Yeah, true. Soy milk is no milk? I mean, what is milk, you know? It's just bean juice. Vegetable juice. Tea with vegetable juice. Right, what are we doing? Oh yeah, we were gonna bonk ourselves. Bang. So, how are we gonna do this? Well, actually, let's just test if it's even, physics object. Here. Let's just see if it is actually damaging, right? So let's just see if deal damage is being called. Excuse me? Is that the right one? With component? Yeah. So... let's see. Oh, wait, hold on. Yeah, I'm just dumb as fuck. There we go. That's it. From upload physics instruction I made, or shall I show you? Upload it and then show it to me. That would be awesome. Like if you upload it and I pull it and then you can run me through it and whatnot. Yeah, that would be awesome. Can you not drink milk? I choose not to participate in the factory farm industry, you know? In modern agriculture. I mean, if you guys saw what I've seen, you would probably be vegan as well. You're gonna go there. Sweet. All right. Giga deal damage. Let's see if this works. Maybe my cooldown's not done, but you know. That's true. People react to the same stimuli radically differently. I mean, yeah, but right, if bacon didn't exist, yeah, fair. I mean, bacon's probably one of the... Oh, fuck! Okay, what happened there? So why is it getting so angry? Is that because these are... So it's to do with my fella. Hmm. 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 It was Acme Smash the box. Is that RuneScape sound effect taking damage? It is. It is. Now I wonder if that is... Ooh, fuck. Okay, so that's doubling up on our damage effect. Damage sounds and stuff. But yeah, there we go. Yeah, it's placeholder, obviously. It's just so we know if we dealt damage or not. Yeah, it's good as. So let's see what the fuck's happening with this. Why is it? Yeah. So why is this happening? That's what I want to know. And why is it getting so angry at us? I'm guessing it's dealing damage multiple times. Yeah. And spawning like a billion particles. So let's just do this. And... No? It only happened once. Oh, because it is... No, that still doesn't make sense. So it's only damaging us once. I think it's because we don't have a hit bone name in our... So, like, for example, damage handler component for our living beans. Why is that not... Hold on. Take damage, blah, blah, blah. You live up there. So the thing that's happening is we're not actually hitting our character's mesh. I believe. Like if we go... oh, fuck's sake. Okay, hold on. If we go... No! Fuck. If we go like this, then we pause and go show... Oh, fuck. Okay, hold on. Can I... No. Alright, let's play. Then pause. Then show collision. Now we can see our collision. And we press play and slow motion. Yeah, so it's only after that we do the thing. I mean, maybe it's... Let's just say that we're... Just, calculate outgoing damage. Let's just get the force with mass this hit. I don't know, divided by 100. Just for now. I think I know what's going wrong, though. So it's a combination of whatever the hell was happening before. So too much data. But it also doesn't know where to deal the damage. Unless it does. Hold on. So we could do it because we're still dealing damage to the character, right? But not through a collision. A collision with the thingo. So if we go like break, hit result, hit bone, and print that, then it will say none, because we're hitting the capsule, right? Yeah, it said none. Did that say it twice, though? I wonder if we're double dealing. Hit. None. No, that's fine. Okay, cool. So, yeah, so it knows that... So it doesn't know where we hit on our character. So what we need to do is... if our hit result, break, hit result... actually, let's do it after we parry. Then we just want to get the nearest bone, right? And then set that as our hit bone. Oh, but then we've got to, like, reset the hit result. Which would be fine, I guess. But it's also, like, if we get, like, smashed by a big thing, a big thinger, do we really only want to deal damage to... Well, no, because I guess most likely we will ragdoll anyway, and then it will deal damage everywhere because we'll be getting fucked up. Yeah. So, this is going to be annoying. So, temp hit result gets set. Then, I mean, at least we have that temp hit result. Let's just check. Break if hit bone name equals none. Then we know that we've hit something that isn't our character's, like, mesh, basically. In which case, we want to... So these will both end here. So if it's none true, then we need to do some stuff. Well, actually, let's do not equal. Not equal. Not equal to none. So then if it is, then we just continue on as normal. If it isn't, we need to get our living bean, get our mesh, and then get nearest, or get socket. I swear there's a function to, like, get nearest socket or something. Could do get nearest location. Oh no, that doesn't sum it down though. Does anyone know the function that I'm thinking of? I mean, I can just do it manually, but... Is it on the physics asset? Get something. But it's the physics asset won't. Oh fuck, that's tough. Well, let's get our map, body hit section map. Then this is... Fuck, what is this? Body hit section data. This is our bones. Yeah, our actual bone names. And then what they represent. So we can just say, get the nearest one of this, if that's set to none. So yeah, let's go keys. And then for each key of our doodads, we just need to get the... let's put this in its own function. Function... Well, actually, this should be in... Oh, this is just damage handler base class. So let's go determine hit bone from location. Or hit section, actually. Oh, no, hit bone. Because that's all we need. Yeah. So determine hit bone from location. If that... The hit result is the input. Hit. And then we want a return node. And you go out. And... Well, actually, no, we don't want to hit out. We want the bone name out. Well, no, yeah, we want a bone out. So, bone... Well, closest bone. His name. Cool. So this will... Blah, blah, blah. Do that. And then it will do the thing with the stuff. So let's just grab this bad boy. That'll do its thing. And then we have to set that in the set whatever, blah, blah, blah. Something. Shit, I just got rid of it. Alright, fuck it. Let's get the map from here. Get map. Get keys. Or is it just called keys? Keys. Then we will, for each of these keys, get the distance. So get socket, well, actually it would be from our living bean. Get mesh. Get socket location of this, which is all our hit thingos. And we just need to get distance squared vector between the hit location, impact point, and all the bones. Then we need a temp smallest distance, which will be float. We're going to get this and set it. We're not going to return yet. We're going to return at the very end. We also need the temp index. So, when we start off, the temp smallest distance will be big number. And then if the one that we're measuring is smaller than that, fuck off, smaller than So this is smaller than this, then set the new index and the new smallest distance as this, and then go through all the things, find the nearest one. Where the fuck can I just go there? Wow, this is so ugly. That's definitely something. So then we save the index, we save the thing. If it isn't smaller than that, we just go to the next one. Then on completion, we want to... well, we can just get this and then get ref temp index. This is the closest one. Bam. That should be it. Kevlar. Got an unrelated question for cloth physics. Do you use bone physics simulation style like Kawaii physics? Or would it be better to stick to Unreal's Chaos clothing system? It depends on a lot of stuff. It depends on like target platform. It depends on style. Depends on like how many characters do you have on screen at once. All that kind of stuff. I do a mixture. So parts of it are Kawaii physics. Oh, fuck. Jesus Christ. Scared the shit out of me. So, for example, the... let me try to find something. The bottom of this dress is Kawaii physics, so this is bones, which is pretty convincing for, like, you know, just bits. The ears are Kawaii physics as well. I guess the main thing is, yeah, I don't know. I guess it's just, it's really up to personal preference and project specifics. I prefer to do as much with bones as possible just because it's way cheaper. And you can also animate them. So, like, if we wanted a character to, you know, flip their ears around or something, we could animate that because we've got bones in the ears. Whereas if the ears... I mean, you couldn't cloth sim ears to begin with, but... yeah, I think bones are a lot more controllable as well. Especially with a plugin like Kawaii Physics. So... yeah, I mean, I don't know. It's a tough one. It's a tough one. Oh, shit. Oops. Nice. Solid. I feel like my answer was terrible. But yeah, it really is kind of a very project-specific question. I'd try and go for bones as much as possible, just for performance sake. But some things, obviously, bones aren't good enough. So, like, yeah, if you wanted a flowing cape, that's something that I would do with actual cloth physics. All right, let's see if this works. So if we do this, how do we set something? Set element? No, set. What's the thing if you want to do a thing in a struct? Where you want to change something in a struct? Is it set? Ah, no. Set here is to struct my ref value. No, what's the surely set member. Set member. Oh. Set member. In hit. Result. Can you not do in hit result? Is there a reason I can't do that? I mean, look, I could do this, like, oh, we could do this. We could do this. Oh. I've gone mad with power. Do you think? Well, I tried to do it, but it wouldn't. It's not in there. Actually, set member. Yeah, in hit. That's not it. That's not it. That's not it. That's not it. In hit result. Sort of temp order global, then try to. Well, that's what I am doing. I'm setting it here as a local yokel, but it isn't. I mean, if it was global, then maybe I could. I'll just do this. I'll just do this. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I know you were telling me about some old colleagues of yours that were doing this sandbox. And you're getting real shitty at them. Or just disappointed. I love it. It's beautiful. It's art. It is art. What's bone name? Is that the one that did the hitting or not? Wait, break. Hit result. Name of the trace bone hit. Valid only if we hit a scaly mesh. Name of the bone hit. I don't know. Is that like our bone versus their bone? Who knows? But anyway, let's just do that for now. It's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. So determine hit bone from location. Well, from hit. Hit bone from... Well, yeah, I guess. So that will then change the hit bone name. So then when we deal damage, it will use that bone name to determine it. Which means we should get hit on the head now. Face. We got hit in the face. Face again. Cool. Sweet. And the back of something. Ah, so that's good. Now the other thing is... I think when we get hit with enough impact damage, we should probably get knocked down. Although we'd kind of want it to be independent of like armor and stuff, right? Like the damage, obviously, we take armor into account. But if something big just like steamrolls us, then the armor doesn't even matter, does it? Shouldn't it be the weight of the object rather than damage it does? Yeah, kind of. Well, I mean, the damage is determined by the weight of the object. At least for these physics things. But But yeah, that's the thing, is that like the armor will reduce impact damage, but that doesn't necessarily mean we're not getting like yeeted. So should that happen even if we are, because like if the bone is none, we know that it was our character capsule that got hit by a physics object, because nothing else can hit it except physics objects. So then because we also need to do like knockback and stuff, but that already gets done by like, let's turn this into a cylinder. And you are big. And you're gonna kill us, hopefully. Excuse me? Oh, the fucking collision settings. Wait. Oh, no, it just doesn't have a collision. Let's go sphere. It's sphering time. Sphere. Oh my god. So, yeah, so it does apply knockback, right? Obviously needs to be more knockback. Well, it needs to be more knockback, yeah, if it hits our capsule, right? Also, that's the, If that hit us immediately, would that then keep going? I don't think it would. Now, that's the problem with having the living being capsule have physics collision, not just query. Because it only needs physics if it is a thingo. Well, but it still needs to hit us. But we do want it to kind of ignore us almost. Otherwise, it will get stuck on us. You know? I mean, we could do overlap if it overlaps our pawn capsule. Then we know that, like, something's real fucked. But then it... Well, I mean, it only does that if we're not moving, right? Because if we're moving, then it's using the character movement, blah, blah, blah. And that's how we get, you know, our pushing stuff around stuff. But then if we have it actually colliding with them, with physics, then we can get some weird shit going on. Like that. And it looks like we push things kind of harder. I don't know if that's actually true, though. Well, yeah, we're kind of yeeting that around, because I'm pretty sure that's like a feedback loop with the cap. So we just said query only. Yeah, so now it's kind of... it looks about the same. Do we want to just do overlap? Maybe let's just keep going with this to see if blah 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 blah. Do this. Actually, ignore that. There we go. So then that does that stuff. This then needs to do more stuff with the stuff. Where we then... I guess we do knockback, but like more of it. Well, actually no, does our knockback have... So we could do additional knockback. Which we do actually do in here. So we could just say get knockback amount. Well, actually let's set that as a local. Oops. Oh, my neck hurts so bad. 10 additional knockback. Then when we do this, then we want to this plus... Fuck, what is it? Well, actually, no, we just want to... deal damage. There's our giga deal damage. Which should probably also have an additional knockback input. Kabokback? Cockback? Knockback. And then additional knockback. So this should get done by the damage dealer. So... Okay, yeah, this will work. So we don't even need to set that as a doodad. We can just get that. You fuck off. Additional knockback amount. Let's just add you to the knockback value, which is down here somewhere. Yeah. Deal knockback from damage. Let's just say... add this. And then we kind of want to do... if the knockback is over a threshold, like a stability threshold, then ragdoll our fella. Because obviously if we get knocked back, like, I mean, we'll see it in a sec. If we just say force with mass this hit into the knockback, this will be funny. But if we are here, son of a bitch, why did you not? Oh, because it's not colliding. Parry box, no, not parry box, capsule with physics. Yeah, so we may or may not have to use overlap for it, but there we go. That was beautiful. So we probably want that to be a smaller value. Where to? Yeah. Yeah. Yes, I know. Yep. Easy. Yeah. Okay, so in our physics object thingo, this is the damage, then the additional knockback. I might actually do the additional knockback as an output of this. So, just because this is a function to override, so this needs to... This will work for thingos, like thrown items and stuff as well, but in a like in a child component where we don't want additional knockback. So if we override this, which will be like calculate the damage, okay, if it's an item, get the closest point with a trace point, you know, figure out if we stabbed him or we slashed him or we blah blah blah. Then we want to... Shit, where'd it go? Deal damage. So we want to use this into there. And then... Yeah, damage, do the things, I guess. Yeah. Well, actually, no, this should... Giga deal damage. Oh, no, that probably is... Yeah, something. So let's just see how much this does, if it's... Yeah, so it's less than... Should probably be like a 1/10 of that. This multiplied by 0.01. There we go. So, yeah. Well, see, okay, so now the problem is that this stops, right? Which we kind of don't want it to if it encounters someone as measly as us. So maybe we should use overlap. Because I also think that it does do weird stuff with the pushing things. Which means that ironing mesh hit. So this is when we hit something. Then what do we want to do with overlap? Well, I mean, it would be the exact same, wouldn't it? And we just have to do a thing. Oh fuck, I don't know. Because yeah, I don't know how otherwise we're gonna stop huge things from always being blocked. Because yeah, you can see here it's a bit fucky. Because even if we do say damage handler blah blah blah, if our knockback amount is... how do we want to do this? So we'd need a stability threshold. Well, we'd want to do this before this even gets done. So you can stay there. This will go here. Also, is this knockback amount? Is that knockback amount? Soft capped, blah blah blah. Okay, yeah, no, that's fine. Where the fuck am I going? Here we are. So this can go there now. Then we just want to do a thing. A thing. Which is basically just get the physical animation component thingo. If there is one. Well, actually, only if this is past threshold. So if this is greater than, I don't know, 10. 10's a very small number, but whatever. If it's, well, let's go less than. If it's less than 10, if it is less than 10, do this. I'm gonna have to, like, move this shit down a bit. Where am I? Big mess. So it's true to this. If it is false, then check if it's got a ragdoll-y thinger. If it does, then, I don't know, ragdoll, I guess? Ragdoll. Enter ragdoll. Force. Yeah, enter ragdoll. And then we don't have to do the knockback, because that ain't real. I mean, we probably want to do this ragdoll before we deal damage, because otherwise it won't do the... Oh, no, wait, no, that's down here. Do the physical reaction. Do the impulse, blah, blah, blah. Because that's after armor has been done. So yeah, I mean, this will work. It's a bit sketch, but, you know, what isn't at this point? That's the name of the project. It's Sketchy Game 01. Sketchily coded game 01. Okay, so if knockback is greater than 10, then get yeeted. Wow. Fantastic. Yeah, so again, not really what we want. And that also means that if we... Oh, fuck. Okay, hold on. Let's just move you. So if we just hit this guy, he's probably going to die. He's probably going to get, yeah, ragdolled. Interesting. 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 Let's say 100 knockback. Well, probably not 100. Well, I mean, maybe 100. I don't know. This would deal 100. 100 force. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, so I guess we will have to do overlap only. So, capsule, you are now query only. Now, this isn't going to deal damage to us. But see, the thing is, right, if we were moving, it would kind of collide with us, but it would be like you know, sort of thingoed, but it's just when we're not moving, it isn't updating anymore. You know what I mean? But when we are moving, it's pushing stuff out of us. So I wonder if there's something that can... It'd be in the character movement. Like, we don't want it to kind of sleep, you know? The big shadow appearing on the circle mask. Yeah, it is. That'll get redone at some point. It's just an artifact at the moment. Let's go to physics stuff. If true movement will be performed even if there's no control over the character owner, normally without a... maybe that. I guess we'll find out. No, because we've still got a controller. Scale, push, force, touch, force. Yeah, I don't know. This is... What if we just, like, always keep it active somehow? Like, on tick, character movement, input, add input vector 0? Question mark, question mark? Damn it. What about add input extremely small number? God fucking damn it. Wait, did that? That did do it, yeah. What if this was, like, not such a small number? What if it was still relevant? Hold on. Right. There's something. That's so hacky, though. I hate it. Because then we're just going to get, like, really slow drift. But that's, like, the only way to kind of force this to be active. And it needs to be active to not clip into stuff. Oh, I didn't know this was a thing. Perch radius. Don't allow the character to perch on the edge of a surface if the contact is as close to the edge of the capsule. Huh. Whether we always force floor checks for station characters while walking. Normally floor checks are avoided if possible when not moving. This can be used to force them if there are use cases where they're being skipped erroneously. Yeah, because I mean, I guess they have to always be checking, don't they? In order for this to work. So maybe we just do this for now. I mean, I'm going to be doing... Yeah, you can see our character is drifting forwards, like, very slowly. I was going to do some kind of forced input. If like a character is like concussed or drunk or whatever, so that they kind of like randomly move around on top of where they want to go, which would be doing this. So I guess technically it would be doing this all the time, but yeah, I wonder how low this can go before it did that move me? I think it did. No. So it does have to be... hate it. I hate it. I hate it. But I guess, like, yeah, if this was a, like, Perlin noise 1D, value game time seconds. Vector. Vector? Vector? Literal. Vector? How do I make a vector? I'll just multiply by vector, multiply by some non-recurring number, and then Perlinoise 1D. Yeah, we put that into there. So this would be like an uber drunk character. Oh, wait, hold on. Wait, no, that should be... Probably going too fast. Oh, no, that's after the... We want two of these. One for X, one for Y. And then we want to X and Y. It's a little bit frenetic. Let's get this divided by, I don't know, 10. So if we were doing this all the time at a super low rate, so, you know, we're trying to, like, run this way, but our character's kind of all over the fucking shop. I'm trying to, like, walk straight up, but the character has other ideas. So imagine we're, like, trying to fight someone. Yeah, so if we were doing something like that constantly anyway, then we probably wouldn't need to worry about this going idle. So yeah, well, actually, you know what? Let's just do this. Divide by 10. Or maybe by 100? 0.01? Yeah, it would be 100. Well, no, let's just do 10 for now. So now when we do this, we should always... Oh, except when we don't. Oh, because it'll go to 0 sometimes. Yeah. I mean, is that likely, though? Is that only when we're down there that it happens? Does it happen all the time? No. Yeah. So yeah, as long as the character movement thing is always active, then we're kind of okay. Let's just do that back to 0.01. I mean, we could do a flip-flop. There we go. Then we'll technically never move anywhere. It'll just be like a constant back and forth. Yeah. Anyway, so now what we need to do is our physics things actually need to deal damage on overlap, which is something. So we're just going to go to owning mesh, assign begin overlap. Which again, I really hate, but it's kind of necessary. So then begin overlap, blah, blah, blah. On owning mesh overlap. Oh, we don't get a normal impulse, do we? Oh, which we don't really need, though. Oh, wait, do we? What? I mean, yeah. Because that's what we were using to calculate the hit force, weren't we? Buggles. I mean, let's just test something. So this is without physics collision. We can move this box like this. Pretty good. Decent enough, but then if we living bean allow both collisions, query and physics, then is it any different? I don't know if it is. Doesn't seem any different from this point, but obviously, you know, if this, like, it would get stopped by us. Which is not good, right? Because, like, if this was, like, this big, right? Like, it was huge, big chungus. Then we wouldn't expect it to stop like that, would we? We'd expect it to just steamroll us. I mean, we could potentially no, so it's not to do with mass, it's just the fact that our character isn't physically simulated. So our character, according to the physics engine, has infinite force or infinite mass in a way. The way that we do this, you know, like our character gets slowed down by this is through code. But yeah, according to the physics engine, our character is infinitely massive. So, and because this ball, yeah, he's like an unmovable object that we kind of fake physics stuff with. But like the fact that this ball hits our character in order to send damage to him, and then our character disables the collision of the capsule and all that kind of stuff. The fact that it happens the next frame or on the frame, and this is already like, you know, done its thing. It's already stopped at that point. It's already hit. I guess something we could try at least is we could, when we deal damage, get owning mesh. We could add impulse, or can we set physics linear velocity? Maybe we better use add force. Oh, actually, no. Let's go add impulse, not set linear velocity. So we just do this to... Fuck. We could, but we need to do it on the next frame, wouldn't we? I mean, look, if we just got this normal impulse... No, that's not right. Let's just get linear velocity. Get physics linear velocity of this whole doodad, and we're just gonna, like, do it again, you know? Whatever second collider just checks pass through and sends character into ragdoll. So that's kind of what I was thinking. But then we'd have to do... Then we wouldn't be able to get the normal impulse, if that makes sense. I mean, we... let's just see what this does. Oh, fuck. Oh, because that's doing it on all... on all hits. Shit. Yeah, no. I think our best bet is going to be to not have our character capsule blocking anything. So, character capsule, living bean. Your capsule component is only going to do query, not physics. Because it is run by code, right? We don't really want it to be physics. Now, the problem with that is we don't get a hit result, right? We only get an... Do we even get an overlap result? Let's just print string. Okay, print string overlap other component. And then... What would this need to... Because it blocks pawn. Block pawn. But does pawn overlap physics doodad? Capsule. Physics body block. Try overlap. Does generate overlap events. Huh. Oh, but then it's not... Fuck. So yeah, so that works, but now we don't hit these at all. Oh, wait, no, we hit that. We don't hit that, though. Oh, that's world static. These are physics bodies. Ah, fuck my life. Okay, so this does actually have to block physics body, but then we can't get an overlap. So what the fuck are we supposed to do? And I don't want to do it on the capsule itself. This should be the thing dealing damage to us. Not us getting, you know, calculating what damage is incoming, blah, blah, blah. So we don't get anything from that. How the fuck are we supposed to... And I don't want to have, like, another capsule that just deals with, you know, incoming doodads. Hmm. Hmm. Actually, does this generate overlap? It does definitely generate overlap events. Probably. Overlap. Yeah. This is a physics body. It has query and physics. It... Oh, Yeah, so if they're not both set to blocking, then character movement doesn't thingo. Otherwise, yeah. And I definitely don't want it to collide with this ever, because that could be set to kinematic and then therefore is emitting infinite force. This is a tough one. I mean, look, we could just set it to block for now. I'm gonna have to think of a way to do that. So yeah, now it will... Well, no, actually we have to set this to query and physics. Which again, I don't know what that's going to mean for all our other thingos, but... Can you then simulate physics when getting hit? It's still the same issue though. Because we don't know when we get hit. Because the reason that we don't allow the mesh to collide with anything, because that's just a bad idea. We only want to deal with the capsule. But if the capsule has physics enabled, then some weird stuff can happen. I mean, like, this is all fine. It's more when things move into us, like this, you know? It'll stop us right there. Or it will stop right there. Because we're not moving and we're a blocker. So if we had capsule component query only, then it's using the character movement component to be affected by, like, you know, incoming moving things. So if I, like, make this move and then move on this side of it, then it will need to slow down because I'll be, like, applying, you know, some force. And, like, it'll push me along, right? And that's just using code and blah, blah, blah. I wonder if there's something in the character movement that can have, like, hit events. Nah, it doesn't look like it. Tiwi, are we using damage types? No, it's all just custom stuff. I mean, it's not necessarily the damage that's the issue. Like, we can get it to hit us, but if it does hit us, then it gets completely stopped. So, if we said capsule component is physics and query, and then we let this, you know, fuck us up, basically, it will get stopped. As though, because technically we are a solid, like, super solid thing, right? And because we're simulating physics the frame after we get hit, then it's kind of a bit of a disaster. I mean, we could try and... No, because this isn't on tick, is it? Could we do, like, before physics check the... No, because this is a hit event, which happens during physics. Can you check object velocity versus the player and disable collider and enable ragdoll? No, because that would mean that we're not colliding against any other stuff. And it'd have to be like a weird, you know, check, blah, 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 blah. And this has to work for, like, you know, N characters at once. Because the player is just an NPC with a brain. So, you know, these guys have to be able to get yeeted as well. But yeah, if we can't... I mean, like, we could do... we could do some hacky stuff. Store current velocity value. Yeah, so that's what I was about to suggest. I just don't know. I guess we'd have to do it from the damage handler. Because we don't want it to decide, like, you know, do I keep fucking going? It should be from here if this. Instigating act. No, it can come from the hit result, actually. So the... Wait, no, it's not the hit component. No, that's the one that we did hit. Okay, so we would have to pass that through. I mean, we could... In theory... but see, the more edge cases we do, the less generic it becomes. Which is why I'd prefer it just worked. Because we don't really want to do a callback just for these kind of things. But I mean, there's not really any other way, is there? What events does this have? Just activated, deactivated. That's fucking useless. Input, raise, clicked, cursor, hit, overlap. No. I mean, we could check hit component, you know, if this is equal to... Oh, fuck. Capsule. No, it would have to be class, wouldn't it? If the class of this hit component is equal to capsule component, then... So yeah, I think overlap's never going to work, so let's ignore that for now. So if we hit a capsule component, then fuck, I don't know. I guess we could do some real shit stuff like get owning mesh. But see, I still don't really want the capsule component to have physics enabled, like physics collision enabled. But anyway, get linear velocity. This is so dumb. This is so fucking dumb. So if it hit one of them, then we're gonna delay. And then we're gonna set physics linear velocity, or we should add impulse, but I don't fucking know. Wow, this is yikes. Very yikes. So, let's see if it works. I mean, we need to get the angular as well. Fuck, it doesn't do it. Maybe the delay's not long enough? What if we put that to 0.1? Possibly. I don't know. No. Okay, so it's probably not holding on to the doodad. So actually, let's see if that's ever happening. No, it's not. So if the hit component... Oh, it's other component. Oops. Right. And that'll do that. It'll do a delay. Then it'll redo it. Maybe it's not holding on to it. Oh, what a disaster. Let's just set this as a variable. New var 01. And then do that there. I really don't like this. I don't like this at all. Akudo, how's it going? Welcome, welcome. Come on. Oh, maybe because it's the... We don't get the velocity here, do we? I'm okay. Yeah, I'm not too bad. Value is 200 something. Yeah, see, it's... This is the velocity after the hit. Like, if we just said new velocity, I don't know, 300x. Actually, which way is x? Okay, well, 300x would be up. So, if I get in the way. Just working on big balls. Big balls. so that was doing that. If we just said, add this, you know, negative 500 or something. I mean, look, it's, it technically kind of worked, but I don't like it. Plus there's a frame where it fucking freezes. Oh, no, wait, no, that wouldn't happen if it was the next frame, I mean, yeah. Oh, but what if we didn't ragdoll? Because, like, if this was light enough, we don't want to actually, like... I mean, still we're not actually getting the velocity, right? Like, this is getting the velocity after it's already done the hit. So it's sort of irrelevant. I mean, we could get the normal impulse, but again, that's not... Yeah, I don't like... I'm not a big fan of it. I'm not a big fan of it. I just don't want it to physically collide with the capsule. Like, I'd rather if the capsule was only set to query only, but then we can't get a hit event, and we can't even get an overlap event, really. Like, it's pushing against it. Like, we know that it's fucking hitting us because the thing works, right? But we don't want to slow it down. Well, we don't want to, like, for it to get slowed entirely. Plus, we don't want any weird interactions with the physics stuff. We just want to... So I'm just thinking, with a character, how can we get a damage from here? I mean, yeah, we could do... we could do another capsule that just overlaps with physics thingos. Which wouldn't be the worst thing in the world. Like, it would kind of work. Maybe. To some extent. But again, we wouldn't be able to use proper impulse calculations. Like the hit impulse. Unless we can, like, calculate impulse. Impulse. Not add, I want to, like, get. Calculate. Yeah. No. There's nothing to calculate. I mean, what is the impulse? It's just the... Well, I mean, yeah, because the... Oh, well, actually, no. The impulse would be... the linear velocity at the point of contact. No, but it also knows, like, the mass at that point as well. Because it's not just times its mass, because the mass is... Oh, actually, is it? No, it wouldn't be. Because it has a fulcrum point, that kind of shit. Why all the maths trying to get to the moon? Yeah, basically. To the moon. Haha. Crypto something something. NFTs. Alright, let's go. Unreal Engine. Character movement. Collisions. Something. Here we go. Just wondering if there's an alternate to this fix that uses the tick event presented in the class, forcing character collisions, now with the official reset, blah blah blah. Character doesn't have most physics enabled by default, does a simple sweep test when moved by the character controller to enable always on physics. You must set your character colliders simulate physics to true. What the fuck? Used to say it was character. Yeah, that's dumb. Yeah. When I read about CCD, thought it was in the right direction. Some sort of fix didn't work either. Blah blah blah. Character is a kinematic actor. Yep. Meaning other objects will collide and bounce off of it, but it cannot be pushed. Correct. So the character behaves more like a wall, which is static rather than dynamic physics object. Also, character movement component contains a logic that emulates physics. Correct. Like applying artificial gravity, for instance. Fuck off. Logic also detects objects that are directly below character by doing a simple sweep test from center, blah, blah, blah. Walkable floor is detected character positions corrected to the appropriate location. This, of course, only goes in the Z direction, so... And moving... An object moving along one of the horizontal axis isn't handled in the same manner, probably to avoid expensive sweep tests in every direction around the player. Blah, 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 blah. Yep. So I implemented the forcing of character collisions. Okay, well, I didn't learn anything there. Unreal Engine character hit result. It's like there is no solution. There is no solution. Because... yeah. I mean, yeah, okay, look, we could do an extra capsule that just senses incoming fucking physics objects or whatever. Well, not senses, but receives events from physics objects. But again, that's another capsule per character that has to always be on, which we don't really want. We don't want to deal with that. Ooh. 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 Oops. How goes the adventure? It's something. It's definitely something. That's what we want to happen, right? I just forced Ragdoll then, but... Oh, shit. Got the... That would be fine. So the problem is that the character is kinematic. The capsule is also kinematic. But obviously is doing some emulation to interact with physics things. But if we make it have physical collision, then it's going to stop this completely when it hits us. And also probably behave weirdly with other physicsy things, which we don't want. Oh my god, just fucking come here. I'll shimmy you along. There we go. How can we do this? I mean, I don't want to say it. We could do constant traces, but no, we're not going to do that. because they already need hit events anyway. So, like, you can see that when this hits stuff, it does stuff. It's just that it can't hit us. But if it does hit us, then it's fucked. Like, okay, let's say we did have another capsule. Let's just say our activation capsule has... Okay, no, let's just do a new one. Actually, we'll do it only on the player character, just so we don't fuck everything else up. Player character. And we are going to... Oh, shit. Yeah, true, because of that proxy mesh. Fuck my life. Can we, like, zoom in a bit more? Oh my god, come on. Fuck. Wow. Alright, we're gonna do it on a living being then. So, viewport, new capsule component, capsule collision. It's, you know, however fucking big we want it to be. This one here. Big. It's big. Collision presets, custom, physics and all that other shit. Type is pawn, blocks, physics body, right? So now this can get a collision event, like a hit event, but that happens, right? Now we could make it overlap only with physics body, which would mean that, yeah, this, well, means that this, if we had the assign overlap on begin overlap, blah, 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 just breakpoint. Well, okay, hold on. Let's print string and break that. Wait, not actor begin overlap. What the fuck? Assign on begin. Component begin overlap. There we go. So when the big thing overlaps with the small thing, it'll be like, hey, what's going on? So now we hit play. It overlaps with the thing, and then, yeah. Can you attach a capsule to the rolling ball that tells character to force ragdoll? Well, we could, but then what do we do for this cylinder? And then what do we do for this crate? But also, like, if the crate is just on the ground versus if it's falling on us from a height, you know? So we could do overlap. But then we can't get the true physics impulse. Like, we can get the velocity and the angular and all that kind of shit, but we can't get the true hit impulse. Which maybe for characters it doesn't really matter that much. But it is just like another kind of thing. Another thing to handle. Like another edge case, I mean. Is there a hit event where you can get the component that hits and get its velocity? Yeah, you can. But we can't do that because if the capsule was set to allow hit results, or like, you know, hit events, meaning that it would need query and physics collision, then when we do the thing, so if we, I don't know, just turn collision on this off for now, then when we do get hit and ragdoll, it stops dead in its tracks, even if it's like, you know, infinitely big. I wonder if that will roll. You know? Which isn't what we want. We want it to just steamroll us. But the reason we can't have the hit stuff as well is because we kind of don't want the physics capsule to have any authority over physics objects, right? So, like, if, you know, if we are the... If we've got physics enabled on our capsule, then, you know, when we stop in front of this, it just stops completely. But if we have... this query only, so now it's just the movement component that's kind of controlling the capsule, then here we can, you know, get this moving, and there's not going to be any interference from our kinematic doodad, and then it can, you know, it can push us along and eventually slow down because we're pushing against it. So it's a weird kind of mix of, like, the characters are kinematic, the characters are run by code, not physics, but then all the physics stuff is run by physics, you know? So the character mesh should be responsible for all the physics collisions. The character capsule, like the movement capsule, so if we go show collision, this one here that's like kind of near our head, this is the character. So the character doesn't need a mesh, the character is just a cylinder. The mesh is just a visual thing. And if we allowed the mesh to have collision, then these would be like just getting yeeted absolutely everywhere because it's running keyframed animations, which again have infinite force because they're kinematic. So I guess the only real thing we can do is maybe just use say velocity is variable, set the velocity to variable. So we did try that. We did try that here. The only problem is that we... I mean, we could... No, it still wouldn't... I mean... Fuck. We need the velocity from the previous frame. And angular velocity, which it's not the worst thing. Yeah, maybe we could try that. Oh, what runs first? Tick or event? I don't know. Well, this is... shit. During... The tick is during physics, isn't it? By default. We need that to be... Oh, we could do it pre-physics. Any item that needs to be executed before physics simulation starts. So then we could just get owning mesh. Fuck. Get owning mesh. And then... Wait, is that set to non-con... Yeah. So then we could get linear... Physics linear velocity, set that. See, we have to do it on tick, though, which is... it's something, that's for sure. And then we would also need to get angular. Physics velocity in degrees, I guess. That's fine. Just promote the variable. Da-da-da-da-da. If we hit a thing, then we don't have to get that anymore. So let's just say if we hit a thingo, let's wait a frame and do the things. I don't fucking know. Set angular. Set physics angular velocity in degrees. So this would mean our... That's no collision. If this had physics collision... I mean, as long as we apply knockback when it doesn't ragdoll us, then... That's not too bad. I just feel like there's going to be other implications of what's it called? Like, okay, if we drop something on our head, then that should actually be fine, I think. Yeah. Well, actually, maybe we... I'm wondering if... Can I, like, move that forward more? I wonder if we don't do these, but this is still running before physics, does that still... No, okay. So that is actually important, doing that thing. Sound is satisfying? Yeah, I know. It's a bit crazy. Does this need the delay, however? So we don't do delay, like frame delay. Right. Interesting. Wait, if that's not... I really need to wee. I'll be back very soon. I can't concentrate. And I've got a full black. All right. So, So this works, but we have to set these every frame, which probably not the biggest deal because they exist anyway. I wonder if we can just get them and do it like this. So wait, let's just test this works. Okay, well, fuck. Definitely works. If we just get and set these. Why is that pure and that one isn't? No. Okay, so they do have to come from the frame before. Which I don't like. Can we... Look, okay, so I think we'll... I still kind of don't like it. I still kind of don't like the what's it called? The hit event. Because I'm just trying to think, like, yeah, when we do this and we say, oh, what the fuck are you? What are you angry at? Yeah? Oh, right. Fuck off. When we say, you know, stop. Oh. So now we're a physics boy, I believe. Now this will just stop entirely. Unless it deals knockback to us, but I feel like that knockback is just gonna not do much. So let's just put this back there. Because then we're never gonna... yeah, no, it's... I don't think it's gonna... Like, it works, but it won't work. Because again, it's like a kind of weird feedback. So, I mean, we might have to do an overlap with another capsule. Well, but, like, I mean, we can overlap with the thingo. It's just it doesn't really let us much. Like, fuck, if we have this, and this is no, like, query only, generating overlap events, and then in this, oh, fuck, I've gotten rid of it already again. Assign, overlap, begin overlap, then print other component, blah, blah, blah. Then this will overlap, right? It didn't overlap. Are you good? What the fuck? Also, can I get rid of these fellas? Just piss off. Too many of you. Why did that not overlap? Ow. Wait, how did... What? What did that hit? Wait, are we simulating when we jump? No. Oops, sorry, love. Oh, no, that's because we're landing with a certain velocity. Right, because we're landing and ragdolling because our landing velocity was too high. Yeah, I feel like we might just have to deal with an overlap, right? Which is dodgy, but... Because the thing is that in order to knock us back... Because obviously we don't want to ragdoll every time any physics object hits us, right? So like what happens if it's not that bit, like it's, you know, its force isn't that great? What if it's just this little bad boy? Which obviously will knock us, well, if I had it set to collide, this would knock us over. But what if it didn't, right? So what if we said damage handler? The knockback, total knockback has to be greater than, I don't know, 1,000 or something. Okay, well, that worked better than I thought it would. Huh. What if I run into it, though? Okay, fuck. Does that not have a cooldown? Alright, interesting. Okay, what if this was just, like, here? Like, going pretty slow. And we... Well, actually, okay, no. Let's... Maybe it might work? We just have to make well, no, because what if we, like... Okay, that's something. It's, because it's colliding with us. So we'd have to kind of see if it... I don't know, it's not perfect. I mean, it's not the worst thing. But it does kind of ignore us. Oh, and it's not pushing us, is it? Because it's not registering us as a hit. I don't know. I don't know. I mean, like, it works, but it... Like, here's the thing, right? That will knock us back. But yeah, it's never, like, it's never stopping on us. And that's because we are doing... Hold on. It's because we're doing this. Which we only really want to do if we... like, apply knock... or, like, if we're... So this gets done... No, because that's got a threshold, doesn't it? What if this doesn't have the... Oh, fuck, that's always gonna... Let's just see if it... when it passes this. Yes, I know. And obviously when it... Okay, hold on. Oh, it happens for our... No, what? Oh, it hit the thing. Gotcha. Yeah, I know. Alright, when we get touched by it. Right. Okay, back we go. let's just go here. And then we'll go right here. And then... Yes. Okay, but what if it doesn't... Fuck's sake. No, stop it. Ow. What if we're even closer? To the point that it doesn't deal damage, but it still hits us, right? Fuck you. Fuck you. What the hell? Ow. I don't know. I just feel like this is not... Ugh. We would have to deal knockback all the fucking time. Well, no, actually, I guess instead of setting physics linear velocity, what if we did impulse with velocity change? Oh, fuck off. Let's add impulse this velocity change. No, I mean... Fuck, we'd need to... I want to slow the ball down within here. Kind of. It's a very complicated issue. So, I mean, if you have any suggestions, we've probably already tried it and ruled it out for one reason or another. That can fuck off. You know, because if we're adding impulse... That's what no. Angular impulse in degrees. So again, this will probably be a bit shit. What about launch character? We try not to use launch character because it sets them into a falling state, which we don't. Ow, fuck off. Can you not do that? Okay, let's just say... Oh, no, it's always going to deal the damage, isn't it? But what if it doesn't? That's what I'm trying to say. What if our outgoing damage is... Let's just not fucking deal damage from hit, right? So, yeah, that's what... That's what can happen. But we'd... If we set... or stop all... Stop physics? Fuck, what's it? No, it'll be in here. Stop. Nope. Clear? Nope. Physics. Something, something. Set. I know this. Set. There's a set physics to 0 somewhere. Oh, well, no, I just have to do this. Yeah. Set that to 0. Set angular to 0. And then apply the one that we saved last frame. Can you apply an opposite force on the moving object once it hits the player based on the player and ball mass? Yes. It's just that. Yeah, so that's still ignoring character, kind of. It's just that it needs to be as generic as possible, and so at the moment we're kind of just doing an edge case which I want to avoid if possible. Yeah, I just feel like it's just gonna keep getting fricky. Let's just try and do using an overlap event. The only problem is that I guess if it's like the tiniest bit bigger than the capsule, then it could be fine. Strategy rework physics in Unreal. Well, it's not really the physics that's the issue here. It's the fact that our character is kinematic, aka the movement is driven by code only, and that we're interacting with physically simulated objects. Now, the character does have a whole movement component that can, like, emulate physics interactions, but the problem is that we can't receive hit events if our character's capsule isn't, like, blocking the physics objects and stuff, which looks terrible. And can also just lead to other weird things that we're not really going to be able to fix with just, like, edge case. If we hit a capsule, then, reset the thing to do the thing with the stuff. Ideally, we want our physics objects to not ever actually collide with the player capsule. We want the player capsule to react to the physics stuff and also apply forces using code, which is what it does by default. So I guess what we could do is, just have another capsule, which would be just the size of the movement capsule, which I hate. I don't like it. That can essentially overlap with physics thingos and receive, hit events. But that's going to be a, what's it called? An edge case. Because it's going to have to use a different event that we can't get a hit impulse from. The sweep result is just a hit, so we can kind of maybe... I mean, we can just get the, the linear velocity. Oh, we could get linear velocity at point, but that's not going to take mass into account. Let's just try it anyway. I don't like it, but let's call this the physics damage capsule. Yikes. Because, like, this all does work. Like, it all works when we... Excuse me? Scale. Oh, right. I have to do the... Wait, what? Oh, yeah. Half height should be... Do that, and that should be blah, blah, blah. There. Also, we ran out of music. Let's go with this absolute classical banger. Right, physics damage capsule, blah, blah, blah. This tick group, da-da-da. Collisions, custom. Generates overlap events. Yes, ignores everything except overlaps with physics body. Cool. What a waste. Kill myself. That doesn't need... Wait, actually, does that need hit events? No, that shouldn't. Ow, fuck you. Why did that... Oh, because that's still got physics on. So this should be query only. Right? So now it's just, yeah, we can get pushed out of the way by a physics doodad, but we can also influence it as well. So if we go here and we do this, well, yeah, we slowed it down slightly. You know, like that. It's not stopping immediately is the main thing. Whereas if we were physicsing, wherever it is, then it would stop immediately. If we weren't doing our knockback, obviously. But because we don't want to deal damage every single frame from a physics object, because that's just overkill. I mean, we could deal knockback, but again, that's just an edge case for characters, which is a bit fucky. So I'd rather just piggyback off of the thing with the stuff. Also, is this overlapping with us? Probably not, because this isn't a collision type pawn. Query only. Right. So that overlapped with us, but it didn't, like, you know, do any other shit. It's not gonna, like, fuck us up. And then we can just essentially feels gross, but yeah, we got to do some edging. So yeah, let's not do this. That's all fucky. Let's name this on owning mesh, on winning mesh, on owning mesh. Begin overlap. Oh, that's the other thing. It's on begin overlap. Although it should only, because we're going to knock it back if it needs to. Yeah. So, like the result of collision sweep, so I only detect the collision by the event, do a line trace. Yeah, that's true, that's true. I've found that, so for the actual hit result, getting the normal impulse and dividing it by the mass gives you the actual velocity of the point that hit. The only reason I like this as opposed to other methods is because if something is spinning around and it's this big, then the impulse actually returns the hit of this, and it also takes into account, you know, if we were moving this fast and then this hit us from behind with this velocity, it would subtract our velocity from that. And, you know, it's a lot better for doing all the sounds and, because, like, yeah, we have a whole physics sound and buoyancy system and all that kind of shit. So, yeah, it's a lot more consistent doing it that way. But if we were doing something like actually damaging a character or something, yeah, we use traces wherever possible. Although in this case we're getting... Is this the right thing? Yeah. In this case, when we deal damage, deal damage, take damage, damage handler. If we're dealing damage to our character without a hit bone, here. So if the bone name that was hit is equal to none, meaning that it must have hit something that wasn't the character or not specified, then we determine the hit bone from location by just going over what are all of the hittable bones, what's closest, what's the closest one, and then we make that the new bone. Also, ignore that. And then we continue from there. So, we need to... Where the fuck am I? Physics object, doodad. Event graph. We still want to calculate the hit force. I guess the impulse... How are we going to do that? And what does that... That has the threshold as well. So... I feel like we want to... we can kind of frick with it a bit. Other component, fuck off. So, on overlap. First, we should just check if this is a capsule component, because I don't think we want to overlap with anything else, unless we want it to, like... What else would a physics object need to overlap with and deal damage to? Because water doesn't get done by this. Water gets done by the water component, which, because obviously this isn't real collision, it handles all that kind of shit. So yeah, let's just do equals capsule. So if it overlaps with a capsule component, then let's calculate the hit force using, well, the sweep results here. What does that actually... Oh, that doesn't even use it. Well, fuck. So we can get the... We can get the linear velocity at point. So maybe it's just linear velocity times the mass. Get linear... Oh, fuck you. Get linear velocity at point. The point is the impact point of the trace shape with the surface of the hit object. Bam. Hit bone name. Why not? Oh, well, no, that's our bone name. So if this was a ragdoll, then yeah, that should be that. That's the other thing we have to do is, like, if a ragdolled character hits another ragdoll or hits another character, then this all needs to apply as well. So if we push a bunch of people off a cliff and they land on a bunch of people, then... Yeah. Then mass... What are you going to? Oh, get the physics, blah, blah, blah. So this is just the velocity. Yeah, multiplied by the mass. Now that's our impulse. Then we just calculate this as usual, where we divide it by the mass again, because why the fuck not? And then after these are set, we can basically just piggyback off this. So you... God, this is such a mess. Let's go down. Like this. And then you there. What are you doing? There you go. You go there. Do that. You can... Well, we don't even use the hit, so... may as well. Da-da-da-da-da. You can go there. Let's bring you in a bit. And then you come back here. Passes threshold there. Actually, let's just move this all back a tiny bit. That's better. So it passes the threshold, it sets these things, and then deals all the shit. Although these take in a hit result. From the location. Right, right. So we want to save this hit result. Fuck. Save hit result. Actually, what's this gonna hit then? Because this gets the hit result, hit component, get material. Yeah, this isn't gonna fucking return anything. Although this would... Interesting. I mean, it would still do it from the damage, obviously. Maybe we only want to do this if it isn't... It's fine, it's fine. Let's just promote to variable. It's called hit result this hit. We're going to set you here. And then hit result this hit. You will get used over here. Huge stone ball destroys wooden crate. So I would go with an interface or tag on the hit actor. If it's damageable, I'd send the information to the hit actor with the damage type to apply. Then the hit actor combination of damage type. So what to do, or ignore the tag thing. Just send a via interface standard function apply damage type. Yeah, I mean that's exactly what we're doing. Just with extra steps because we have resistances and there's multiple things that... I mean, yeah, it is through an interface, so it all gets dealt with by the, you know, the implementer of the interface. I know what I'm doing, I know what I'm doing. It's just this is the only edge case because of the character movement component. And the way that it works, where it's like a weird in-between of physics and code that can't generate hit events, because if it did, then it blocks things, because it's kinematic. But it's also not kinematic. It's kinematic, but it tries not to be. Okay, so let's see if this works. If we overlap with this and the impulse is the blah blah blah, you fuck. Come here. Okay, something went wrong. Access none. Trying to... Can you just fuck off? Set object parameter, surface on surface collision. Yeah, I figured that was the problem. Oh, there's also no cooldown on the, on this, but there shouldn't be. Well, fuck, yeah, true. But we don't want a cooldown. We want it to... I mean, that's the nice thing about a fucking hit event, isn't it? But it's begin overlap. Let's just say that our... play sounds and particles from hit. If the hit... Let's just not do this for now. Right. Oops. Interesting. Oh, that's the other thing is, yeah, we need to get the thing that it hit and get its velocity. But do we even have a velocity on our character? I mean, we do. So that's the thing I hate. That's the thing that Impulse does well, is that if we're already moving, then it will take that into account. So, like, if we went head-on with something, it would, you know, it'd be fine. And now we just fucking die, because why not? Oh, because, yeah, I don't like it. I don't like it. Oh, so when we deal damage from hit, is that doing a... yeah, surface on surface. Which should be... yeah, dealing damage with knockback stuff, additional knockback. And then getting the surface of the thing that we hit, which is leather or something. See, if I run into this one that's moving this way, it'll probably ragdoll me. Wait, are we even able to... I don't think my cooldown system is working. On deal damage from hit, check if the actor is fucking blah blah blah. If it is, remove it. What if we put the threshold up way more? So let's just say that this is, you know, just nothing. Well, let's just say it's something. It's just the velocity, right? Without all the other shit. So this shouldn't knock us down. Right? It's just going to knock us back, which, you know, is kind of what we wanted it to do. I mean, if we move into it, it kind of fucks us, doesn't it? Why does that not have a physics material override? It does. It totally does. Yeah, you son of a bitch. Adirvaderchi. I mean, that should be damaging us, not damaging us. Definitely knocking us back. Why would it not be dealing damage from a hit? Pause with maths. Let's just say it deals 1 impact damage all the time. Hello? 10 impact damage? Because then it's Giga deal damage from hit result. Yeah. Impact point. Yeah. That's our hit data, physical damage, hit. And then from that, hit component, blah, 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 hit actor. Does it implement damage handler? If it does, do this one. If it does, well, if it isn't, then this. Yeah. It should be going through this for sure. Yeah, service hit data out, which would be by using our did this happen from location da 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 da. Yep. And it's gonna say do this. Oh, fuck's sake. Just go to the next thing. Yeah, fantastic. Do your thing. Yep. Okay, let's just go to here. Or here, even. Not that. Alright, fuck you. No, fuck off. I said stop. Stop. Head. Right. So that does work, but where's the freaking damage? Where's our damage? Because that then determines hit body section using hit result, impact point, bone name, socket transform, blah, 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 blah. See which section it was. Fuck that. There we go. I'm guessing that the hit result is being, like, screwed up somewhere. And, like, these aren't real. None. Impact point. 0. Fantastic. It's exactly what I wanted. So somewhere in here, the hit result is... Oh, fuck. Just stop. Stop! Ree! See, I want it to work. but it's just kind of... We could try going back to the hit result, like the hit event one, where the capsule has physics collision. But yeah, I kind of feel like that's just gonna cause issues down the line with the way that the character pushes things around and whatnot. You good? But so far, it's the only version that, like, kind of worked. Because we just don't want to make the character an immovable object, right? So, like, at the moment, it's fine because, yeah, if we stand here, we're going to get moved along, and eventually this will slow down. And if we push against it, we don't instantaneously stop it. We would just if we were going to use hit, we would have to apply knockback every frame that we are hit. Manually, using our own knockback thing, which it's a bit fucky. Because if we were to use the physics object object handler component thingo, and we were doing the knockback based on damage, which would be fine. But then the moment that we're not dealing damage, our character is once again completely immovable. Especially if we're doing a damage cooldown, so that we don't deal damage, you know, a million times when something lands on someone or whatever. We would have to event graph on hit. Fuck, I don't know. On hit, normal impulse. Well, we'd have to get the hit actor, get component by class, see if they have a knockback component. And then add knockback equal to some fucking, you know, variant of this. Multiply by small number, literal. Which, you know, could work, but it just means we have to do a lot of shit. Because, like, even if it isn't a hitting hit, like a hit that would, you know, play a sound or make particles or anything like that, we'd still have to manually knock our character back. Otherwise, the character will completely stop the physics object because reasons. You know? When you want it to work and it's not working? Exactly. Exactly. So we can kind of double up on the knockback, I guess. So let's unhook this. Let's go back to our living bean. Let's disable this physics damage capsule, whatever. I mean, you know, it's an idea. We tried it. No collision. Capsule component, query and physics. So now we're gonna get hit events, right? Let's also just not deal damage. Let's just add knockback based on the normal impulse, right? Well, fuck. Did we not hit it? Did we not? Oh, we did it. Multiply by 0. Okay, so... it needs to be the other way around. -1. Well, fuck. Negative, like, big number? Why is it not... Get component by class, knockback component, other actor. Is that valid? Ah! Yeah, no, yeah, that's right. If it is valid, add knockback. Equal to the fucking normal impulse, which is a big number. But knockback... Okay, yeah. What? The fuck? Let's just see if this is ever getting called. Right. Add knockback. That doesn't have a strength, does it? Why does that not have... No, knockback velocity, blah, blah, blah. Oh, this is so it moves back that way and then this way. Yeah. Okay, maybe it is, like, negative or positive big number. Because that's a thing, our knockback isn't real. Like, it's not physical either. The knockback is just get and set position and blah, blah, blah. Well, fuck. Right. Uh-huh. All right. -1. Why is it not like... I don't know. Again, it's just going to be super fucky. Because, like, it is happening. It's just not happening. Like, why are you not getting knocked back, you know? I mean, it's applying knockback. Oh, it might be because we, maybe if we don't do that first, we just do this. Right. So it's, so it's fuck. Alright, -1. Still a big number. As I thought, -0.01. Now the thing is that it still, what's it called? Still got caught on us, right? Which, you know, that's not the worst reaction in the world. So let's say hypothetically we did this, which again, quite expensive. Because, like, it's going to be doing this valid check literally every fucking frame. Like, if something is simulating and on the ground, it's calling mesh hit. So if we did all this shit, let's just forget that for now. Then we deal damage from hit, we blah blah blah, calculate the outgoing damage, which is this. If it is like, you know, a hitting hit. So this may or may not hit us, right? That hit us. So the other thing we need to do is kind of, again, this is where it gets a little bit fucky, is do... Oh, shit. That's not on a timer, is it? That's on tick. Which means that... I mean, yeah, okay, whatever. So if we... no, I feel like this isn't going to work. Because, like, if we wanted to stop this, right? So, like, stop it. Yeah, it's just going to bounce back and shit. It's just going to be a disaster. Yeah, see, because it's never going to push us along smoothly like the character movement would. It's only ever going to, like, bounce off us constantly. Which means something with infinite mass, like this, will, yeah, it'll still be pushable by us because we are simulating, well, you know, we're physics enabled, which is what we want. So again, I feel like we're moving towards the overlap solution, which again is a bit fucked, but... Kill me! Kill me! Barabudus, hello. And welcome to hell. I hope that you are... I hope that you are well, weller than I. Let's just do this. We go from there. Alright, back to Living Bean. Back to this. This is only query. Physics damage capsule is query only, but only overlaps physics bodies. And now, let's actually just go into this and make this a tiny bit bigger. Just for the memes. There we go. A little bit bigger. And then let's also just in here get physics linear velocity at point. Let's get the other component, get velocity. Get component velocity. Get velocity to component, either component velocity or the velocity of the physics body if simulating physics. Does that even return a thing? I don't fucking know. Let's get this minus this, then times by a thing into the impulse doodad. That should be multiplied by mass, in theory. But it's not the linear velocity, because, like... At point. Linear velocity at point. Means if it was rotating, it would be super fast. Oh, maybe... No, yeah. Escry. Hello, hello. More weight. That's me. More weight, more weight. I've been driving myself nuts with UE to Android packaging. Oh, true. Rest in bananas. Gonna play a bit of Dead by Daylight before I fry my brain. Nice. Good call. Good call. Why did that... Why are we infinite force now? Hello? Oh, wait, is this negative scale? Did I negatively scale that? No. That's just regular. Thought maybe I'd, like, made it weigh negative amounts. Well, there we go. So we got hit by it. Wow. Cool. And if we do this... Right. Is it okay to use AI services to change stuff like movement speed and sprites of the owning AI? Yeah. I do that for characters and stuff. I use services for like heaps of behavior. Like strafing is done with a service. Checking the distance between us and the player and then setting, you know, the speed accordingly and that kind of thing. I did something on Dead by Daylight the other day. The player killing the player was moonwalking. His character was moving backwards, but playing the walk forwards animations. Nice. I don't know why that would happen. Alright, let's see why that isn't... Oh, because the fucking hit result. Because the hit result's not a real hit result, is it? So we're setting that there, but then it doesn't get handled in there. Well, I guess this is a point where we would... whoever's idea it was to sphere trace... by Chanel for hitbox. Where we would just get the valid doodads from here, impact point. So impact point, let's go plus, I don't know, 5. And then plus -5. Start, end, and then radius, some number. Well, it'd have to be kind of big. And then, this is so scuffed. This is like the most scuffed shit I've ever done. And then this gets in there. And then that should just deal damage from hit. Excuse me? Prick? The fuck? Eh? Impact point. Draw debug duration. It's not even a physics issue though. Okay, that isn't even... Oh, is that the issue? That the impact point isn't real? It's just the location? Fuck, I don't know. Like this... What do you mean? Do the fucking thing. Are we even getting to this point? Or is it not calculating hit force? I don't know, bruh. So it is doing that. But this is at... Yeah, this is returning 0. Why is the hit result, sweep result, returning 0? What about the impact point? Surely that doesn't return 0. Right? 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 Otherwise, overlap is a bust. What do you mean 0? You fucking... You know where it fucking overlaps, you piece of shit. What do you mean from sweep? What the fuck do you mean? Why doesn't overlap have... That shouldn't need to do that. Why does that return null? Like, what's the point of this if it doesn't fucking... Well, it says the component. Sweet. But, like, nothing else is there. Like, what's the point? What's the point of this fucking event? I guess just to know if it overlapped something. Ah, shit. Alright, I've got another idea. But it would produce too many edge cases. Because I was thinking, what if the character capsule does collide with physics, but then when it does, it doesn't until it does again? You know what I'm saying? Right, so it seems like overlap is just not going to work, like, ever. I mean, it's just... Nothing's ever going to work, ever, right? I feel like hit is our only hope. Hit event. But we also can't use a hit event. Because then we are immovable, right? Let's get rid of this physics damage capsule. You can fuck off. Do a hit event to trigger a sphere trace, then do your impulse logic. But hit event with what? We can only do a hit event with something that is physically able to collide with something, which we don't want for the player capsule. Because the player capsule is kinematic, meaning that if I was here, then this would instant... So this is without it set to physically collide. But then if we... living bean, set it to physically collide, collision enabled query and physics, then well, it will just stop things in their tracks. Even if they're like super duper heavy. Like this is super heavy, but then if I go here, then it just stops completely. Now we could add knockback, but then because the hit happens first, we then have to save the linear velocity and angular velocity and then reapply it the next frame, which is a bit fricky. And it might just hit him the next frame, or it might just stop the next frame, if that makes sense. Where'd you find the edit background in the blueprint? I made it. I made it. Oops, my mouse is running low. Oh, what's that? Ooh. The physics object actors, yes. Yeah. I mean, everything in the world is an actor. Even static meshes are static mesh actors. But yeah, they're an actor, and they've got a component handling all of this stuff. But we can't just... So, for example, if we wanted to put an overlapping sphere thing on this, like, balls aren't the only thing that we're going to have in the world that can damage you. It has to be from the physics hit result without being in the physics hit result, you know? Granite physical material... Yeah, it does, it does. Friction isn't the issue, again. It's the fact that the character is kinematic and the other things aren't kinematic. Handling the impulse in the physics actor or in the player itself. In the physics actor, because it needs to interface with everything. Like, it's the one doing the bonking, so therefore it is... you know, sending out the damage stuff. So, you know, if this hit this, we would want it to damage this. Like it does with, like, playing the sounds and whatnot. So, like, if it hits this, then it does the sound. Yeah, the issue is, like, it's not the logic that is the issue, right? It's the fact that the characters are kinematic, not simulated. Because that's how characters are. That's how characters need to be. And it's the fact that we want the character to both be pushed around by stuff and also push stuff around themselves. So, you know, we want to be able to move this, but then also be moved by this. And, you know, if we're physically colliding, then we don't get moved. Unless we, like... but that wouldn't... So if we just said hit component get class if equal to capsule we could potentially get the owning mesh, get linear velocity. Do we want to get at point, at the hit point, on the impact point, blah, blah, blah. We could, in theory, get delta world seconds, get the velocity multiplied by the frame time at this point, and then get the hit actor if that succeeded. And then get the hit actor, get world, like, fucking, what is it? Get world. I could just add world offset in this. So this would, in theory, just move our character along. Capsule component can simulate physics, though. Don't get me started. How do you implement hiding the meshes between the camera and the player? Yeah, it's with a material function. And I gave the event graph a thing. Now, why is this not... Oh, it's because the fucking... What if we do this? This is going to be dumb, but we'll just do that and just see if this works. Because again, we need to... If this hits us, then we would need it to... That didn't fucking work. Let's... Yeah, don't even sweep it. Well, let's actually just see if this is, you know, happening. The fuck? If the... if the other component is this. Right, maybe this will work then. I doubt it. Because again, this would need to set its own velocity back to what it was, you know? So like that kind of worked, right? For one frame. But like, it's just gonna get real fucky. So like if we, in theory, if this happened, then fuck, set the set linear physics velocity. I hate this so much. To this. Set linear. No, not linear. Angular. I hate this a lot. var 0, var 1. So this would, in theory, kind of work to some degree. Like that. Again, it's super fucky. But now I don't know if we can ever influence its... Yeah. See? Because it's always pushing back on us. So we then have to, like, dampen it based on our mass, which we could do, mind you. But, like, see how it's kind of, like, magneting to us in a weird way? Because even if it, like, hits us from the side, it's like... It's just kind of fucked. I don't like it at all. We ever tried simulating physics whenever you hit? Well, no, so that does work, right? Like, when we get hit and we ragdoll, then it's absolutely fine. And we can set it, you know, back to the thing and blah, blah, blah. But the fact is that every time we collide with a physics object, we don't want to ragdoll. Like, if it's just moving this fast, we don't want to get ragdolled by it. And we also want to be able to push them without getting ragdolled by them, you know? It's only when the impulse is a certain, like, over a certain threshold that we want it to, well, deal damage to us, for one, not necessarily ragdoll us. Like, you know, it can deal damage, like, knocking us. But not necessarily, like, completely frick us up, you know? You get automatically ragdoll when simulating physics? What do you mean? Like, my character? Like, we explicitly send them into a ragdoll state using our ragdoll component. Like that. But we do something so if the knockback from an attack is greater than a threshold, then we just ragdoll, you know. Oops. So why doesn't simulating physics in the capsule when you're hit doesn't work? Well, because we... Because the character isn't a physical entity. It's a kinematic entity, right? The character is an immovable object. And, you know, even when we do this, the only reason we're moving this, or the only reason we're getting stopped by this is because of some code in the character movement component that says, you know, do a trace against this. If you're hitting something, apply an impulse on it, blah, 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 blah. And it's doing that using overlapping and, like, sweep tests, right? So it isn't actually... We're not hitting these. We are tracing against them and applying a force and also limiting our speed and that kind of thing. So it's all fake for the characters, because it has to be. So the trouble is, if we want to do hit events, then the object will get stopped entirely, because the physics gets calculated before the gameplay stuff, right? So like when we do a hit event, when a hit event occurs, the hit event occurs because the hit has already happened. So in this case, because we are an immovable object and it's hit us, it's already imparted all of its force, and that's why it gets, you know, it bounces off regardless of whether it's, you know, a million kilos or not. It'll always kind of get fricked up by us. It's like we can, in theory, stop this huge ball. Like that. And now we're just pushing it because, you know, we're an immovable object. Some videos about making characters moving each other. It wouldn't work with these because they are... Like, I'm using a sphere at the moment, but it might be a crate, or it might be a door, or something that looks like this, you know? So we can't just apply... Like, we can't put a collision shape on it of, you know, some arbitrary shape. I mean, we could, but it would be very expensive. I mean, like, we could try this and then do that. But again, I don't think that's really going to do much. Like, this will knock us back. But if it didn't knock us back... So if we kind of, like, do this and move along with it... Oh, fuck you. Yeah, eventually we can... Okay, well, you can see that that's a fucking disaster. Because when it hits us, it's trying to... I mean, we could, like, tell this to chill out. Like, set the new thingo to be... the other component get mass of a component in kilograms. And then... No, we're just getting into fuck territory. How do other games do this mechanic? They don't. Most of the time. I'd say 99.9% of games don't do it. It's either like one way or the other, or the characters are fully physically simulated at all times, which ours aren't, and we don't want them to be. Because, again, we want to have hundreds of characters on screen, potentially. Which we can do as long as we don't, A, have character complex collisions on, or capsule collisions. Which is like... Hold on. So if we go here, show collisions... Oh, no, it's show collision. Show collision. So you can see that we don't have any character collision at the moment until I attack him and we hit this capsule and it says, hey, turn your collisions on because we're going to hit you. And then it has the character collisions, basically. This might sound silly, but could you effectively reapply the velocity back to the object as soon as a ragdoll is triggered? So it's not about... When we ragdoll and we do that, it's absolutely fine because it's a one-off. Once we're ragdolled, our capsule collision gets disabled completely and everything's fine. The problem is when we don't ragdoll, then what do we do? You know? So, like, you know, we've collided with it, but it's just knocked us around. You know, or if, for example, it's still and we want to push it around, you know. Frame velocities against each other. I mean, yes, but also, again, it kind of violates the what's it called? character movement kind of thing, you know? Make a state to move objects, other to be pushed around. Yeah, but when do we trigger them? You know, when do we trigger one or the other? Like, that's the issue. That's what we're running into. When they reach a certain... Yeah, but when what reaches a certain velocity? What if we're pushing something along and then, you know, it's going fast, but we're moving fast with it? I'm gonna look in here. Character movement. Physics. Tick group, pre-physics, enable physics interaction, touch force, blah, blah, blah. Standing force, touch force factor, repulsion force. And that's repulsion force, but then, oh, maybe we could get an overlap from that. So let's go this no longer. So that's query only now, which is ideally we want the player capsule to be query only. We don't want it to collide with any physics stuff because then the character movement component gets a bit fucky, you know? Also, let's get rid of the whatever we were doing in the physics doodad. Let's just do what we were doing before. Maybe change state after damage. Yeah, but we can't register the damage without it being hittable, you know? Right, so now we're not getting hit events, which is, you know, what we want. So this is how we ideally want it to act. Let's say we're not taking damage from this thing, like it's not fast enough to take damage or whatever. We want to get pushed by it. We want to be able to push it. We want to be able to push force back onto it without it, you know, without any hacks or anything. We just want the character movement component to do its thing. Now, the only problem here is that we can't get any collision events because we're now not tracing against physics objects for our capsule. Right? Now, we also don't get any overlap events, I'm 90% sure. So if we just said on component hit, well, we already do a thing here. Let's just do that. Bam. And then, not activation, capsule component, event on begin overlap. Let's see if it overlaps with anything. So now this goes there. We save, blah, 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 blah. So, on begin, well, we've overlapped with something. Probably the fucking, the ground. If we hit that, nothing happens. If we hit this, then we've hit that thing. But that doesn't make sense. How can we get a hit event if this isn't hittable? Let's see what we're hitting. If that is... Wait, what's that? Alright, let's just say hit capsule component. I mean, that's the other weird thing, is that the a capsule component, like the movement component... Yeah, overlap my ass. So if we run into it, we get a hit event, but it doesn't get a hit event on us. Now, if we run into this, we get a hit event. Yeah, fucking... Okay, yeah, I get it. Stop it. Right, this might be a breakthrough, I guess you could say. Except for the fact that we don't hit something unless we are moving into it or some shit. That's dumb as fuck. I mean, now we're getting hit. But then, does the physics object get hits from us? So if we say on hit, print string, other actor, tell us what you are. So this is going to say circle, blah, landscape, blah, blah, blah. This is us hitting it. Now, did it say us? What? Wait, no, that was us doing it. Oh, there. We want it to tell us what it's hitting. There we go. So, circle, landscape, but see, it's only when we're moving that it registers as a hit. If we're not moving, then it doesn't do it. Doesn't register as a hit. So we could, in theory, keep our character moving at all times. I don't fucking know. Which, you know, we were kind of maybe going to do anyway. Let's just see if this is like if this is moving of its own accord. Wait, why are you not... Event tick, living bean. Yeah, you're moving. We don't want it to force, though. Yeah, so it's only when we are emitting a force on it. Using the character movement component. Then it will give a hit result. But if it's moving into us, then it doesn't give a fuck. Add a name to the print string so it overrides it. Yeah, that's true, that's true. So would we need to... Oh, no. That's... Well, what if we're moving away from it? Does it still? No. What if we? All right, hold on. What about movement component physics? Repulsion force 1 billion. We've got touch force on. Because you'd think if like... Alright, let's go to like... Push force, scale to mass. Touch force, scale to mass. I don't fucking know. There's just some weird thing that it's not like... It's like it's asleep. But it isn't. But it is. But it isn't. But it is. But is it? Okay, that was not... Okay, yeah, that's why we don't want touch force scale to fucking mass or whatever. Or was that the repulsion force, actually? No. What's update physics volume? Component should update physics volume. If true enables blah blah, otherwise disable such updates. Warning. Update physics volume potentially expensive overlap events are also disabled because it requires a separate query against all physics volumes in the world. I don't fucking care. Just show me the money. Show me what it does do. No, still not. Alright, well, what if we put that one on? Hmm? Hmm? Oh, fucking hell. Just fucking... you fuck. So we've kind of narrowed... What if we disable physics interaction, right? We just say, hey, don't do the physics shit. Next up, we'll try... Yeah, that does nothing. And then this wouldn't... It wouldn't... Yeah, we wouldn't apply any force to it. Yeah. Because we're no longer a physicsy boy. Yeah. I mean, we can still do our, like, ones that we add on top of it, but... Yeah, we're not physically doing anything. So that's a no-go. We need that on. What about the tick group if we do it post-physics? Would that do anything? No. What does it do for, like, this, though? Yeah, same old, same old. So we... So it can get hit events. That's the thing, right? It can get hit events. Just not... when we fucking need it to. Knockback, ignore collision after hit, then register force when going on direction of it. Yeah, but we don't get the collision. We don't get the hit. That's the thing. And ignoring the collision after the hit, it's too late, because it's already, like, done it. And then if we're touching it and we're ignoring collision, we don't know if we're touching it or not. What about damping settings on the capsule if you stand still? This make resistance. Well, the capsule isn't physically simulated. So dampening is only for, like, okay, look, if we say simulate physics for our capsule, okay, well, if we turn physics collision on as well, you'll see why I laughed when Menno suggested this. Alright, hold on. Let's get hit. I mean, one, I can't move when it's simulating. There you go. There you go. That's our simulated character capsule for you. Right, so our thing is, right? This is our predicament, right? So everything's absolutely how it should be. We can get hit results from this capsule, even though it isn't set to get hit results, right? Because of the character movement component must, you know, override or just implement it doing its own thing. So that, you know, when we push against something, it sends out a hit result, blah, 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 blah. I don't fucking know. Even though the character capsule isn't a physics object, right? Let's keep that in mind. So the problem is, the one thing we need to overcome is how can we get a hit result from, you know, our fucking thing. Because if we're just here, it's not gonna do it. If this was like, I don't know, let's get like a long boy. Cylinder. Or even like if we drop this on our head, you know, it's not going to give us a hit result, I don't think. Did it? Hold on. So it did for a second. Okay, so it did then, right? Maybe it's like past a certain force threshold, it will just do it? No. I mean, it obviously did it there because it was penetrating so deeply. What if this had like an infinite mass? Is it anything to do with the mass? I mean, this is already 100 kilos. Let's go to 10,000. And see what happens. No. No character, blah, blah, blah. But if we try and enact a force on it, then it'll do it. What if... Hear me out. No, because the in... Let's just go negative... Oh, wait, hold on. I fucked this up. Oh, no, that should be going back and forth. Yeah. Well, what if we just say we're always moving? Right? No, because if we're moving in the opposite direction, then, you know, I mean, you can see here where... Okay, well... Alright, I've got an idea. We alternate between... always moving forwards and the... I hate this. Oop, negative 0.1. So now we're vibrating back and forth, right? Every frame. In every direction. We don't get it. Damn. If we, for example, were constantly moving in positive Y, like just adding input, blah, blah, blah. So we're like slowly moving this way. We're going to get hit results. Yep. Yep. So how can we use that to our advantage? I mean, if I move this way with it, hurry up. If I move this way with it, then yeah, it's not gonna get us because we're moving away from it. Yeah, it didn't hit us. That was not the thing. So it's only when we're like applying a force to the thing that we get a hit result from our capsule component. Character movement. Here we go. Hold on. Max depenetration with pawn as proxy. Max depenetration with pawn. With geometry as proxy. Max depenetration with geometry. So maybe the penetration. Maybe the hit result from dropping on head. Or being stationary. Yeah, well, actually, hold on. Let's not do this at all. So we're completely stationary. I feel like when we drop it on the head. Let's get rid of this one as well. Yeah, yeah, we don't get any hit result that's relevant. If we're moving, we do. And we get it on our head. We got BP character. But it's because we had this going that dropping it on the head worked. Well, when it was actually... Yeah. I don't know, did it work? Yeah. It said character. BP character. Yeah. And that's just because we were slightly moving, right? Yeah. If we slow this down. Yeah, that never hit the character because we weren't moving. It's almost like we need to move the character in all 4 directions every frame. Why can't we just... Because obviously it's depenetrating, right? Because, like, yeah, obviously our character's depenetrating like that. Like, that wouldn't just not happen. So essentially all we need to do is just, when we depenetrate, get a fucking hit event. Do a fucking hit event. Just fucking do it. Just fucking do it. Because we get a hit event if we're moving. Or if we are, you know, trying to fuck it up. Why can't we... Oh, because it's got 1,000 mass. The following object first move the character, then read the movement. Yeah, but we don't get a hit event. We don't know when to do the thing. Because we only get the hit event if the character is moving against the object. Let's just put that down to like 1 or some shit. So that's our depenetration shit. When it's like set to very small number. But again, it still doesn't give us an overlap or a hit event. All we frickin' need is a frickin' thingo. Couldn't the object register and cast that to the character? Register what, though? The object isn't colliding. Like, we're not getting hit events. That's what I'm trying... That's what this whole hour of thingo is about. Again, no. Like, there are some kind of hacky things we can do, like a constant, you know, capsule trace to check for physics objects, but then we don't get the hit impulse event. Why we did? Nah, honestly, I think it's gonna require some C++, like a C++ extension of character movement. Or a workaround. Again, like, this will work if we do the thing, but not when we're not moving. I mean, like, that's the only thing, is that it's only when we're moving into it that it will do its thing. I wonder if we... No, so even that doesn't do it. So it has to be from the character movement component. Yeah. So if we do this, and we move into it, we get player character hit results. Otherwise, we don't. If we move away from it, then we don't. If we stop, we don't. If we move into it, we do. It's just a bit fucky. And I don't like it. I don't like it. Now, if we could somehow get a hit impulse Because, like, okay, so one thing we could do, right? We could just have the characters constantly, like, every frame, just do a sphere trace from bottom to top of the capsule. But we need the physics object to be the one sending the shit, right? So, like, okay, let's just see if we did this like we were doing before, except without all this bullshit going on. Just the regular. You know, so we hit it and nothing. Well, it hits us, nothing happens. If we run into it, well, why didn't that work? Because we... Okay, this can all fuck off. Honestly, just fuck off. Just had a fire alarm go off. Nice. Hopefully there was no actual fire, though. Hal, can you please poke at some guide on how you do the ring between camera and player? I don't know specifically what it was, but it was an Unreal official one. But I cannot remember what it was. It was a sphere... It's just a sphere mask. Oh, fuck, I don't know what it's called. Right, so a new development. This... Hold the fucking phone. No, that was printing before, wasn't it? This one, on mesh hit, print, string. What's the hit dude? Other actor. Yeah, no, that's what we were printing from. So it was saying, yeah, we're doing this thing, blah, blah, blah. Oh, but the impulse must be not big enough to actually register as a hit. Because... Let's just go impulse into here. Oh, fuck. Okay, so... When it does hit the player capsule, it returns 0 as the impulse. Fuck. Well, okay, wait. Hold on. No, because we still need it to fucking do the fucking thing. Alright, what if we have a second capsule, right? Let's do paint. Here's character. Hello. Here's the solid capsule, which doesn't have physics enabled. We could do another one outside of it. When it overlaps with the thing, we then enable the physics for this thing. And then we do the knockbacky shit. No, that's because then that might not. I mean, like, we only need it for one frame. Come on, you fuck. But that frame could be the frame, you know? What's the problem? Everything. Everything's a problem. No, I think I have a solution. I don't like it. No, but it's not a physics problem. It's not a physics problem. It's a physics versus kinematics problem. No, but it's not a physics problem. It's not a physics problem. So, what we need is right, so with our physics object handler thing, right? We calculate the hit force, we do all the thing, blah, 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 we deal damage from hit, blah, 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 that does knockback as well. What we could do is... Oh, no, because then if multiple big... Well, I guess if multiple physics objects hit us, then... Fuck it, you know? No, because we could, like, invalidate... So I'm thinking that we start with capsule component query and physics, right? But then whenever we first receive a hit event from something... Ouch. We would do that kind of hack that we were doing before where we, like, you know, apply the fucking... Reapply the doodad. But, like, only if it hit the capsule. So, if it hits a player capsule, then we know that that's kinematic. So we want to save the linear and angular velocity and reapply it after that happens. But only if it hits it. See, now the other thing is... Well, no, we do it only if we deal damage from hit. So, deal damage from hit if the other component, class, is equal to capsule, blah, 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 blah. So we've dealt the damage, capsule component, branch. If we did hit it and dealt damage of some, you know, some magnitude, then get our owning mesh. Fuck you. Get owning mesh. We're gonna set linear fucking whatever. We're gonna set angular fucking whatever. No, fuck off. Set angular in degrees. Here and only here, right? And this is just these fucking dumb variables that we were doing. Get dumbed on. Cool. So if we look now, this will, you know, fucking yeet us. Right? That's fine. That's good. Now the problem is if that wasn't heavy enough to, like, completely fuck us, like this was like, what, 10,000 thingos? So if this is only heavy enough to knock us back... Okay, let's, Man, I wish that was me. Hell yeah. Alright, let's just put it here for now. Yeah, okay, see how we get that weird kind of fucky thing? Because we're not allowing it to deal damage to us every frame, right? We could remove the cooldown, right? Just no cooldown. Just like fucking... Just yeet us. Yeet us into infinity. Which we don't want to do. Well, let's just tame the fucking knockback down a bit. Event graph. This additional knockback. Calculate outgoing damage. I mean, the knockback should be the force without mass, honestly. It should just, you know, be the velocity. Well, this will be a very stupid knockback. Okay, that wasn't too bad. Okay, yeah, that's because we let it accumulate. Yeah, so if it happens heaps all at the same time, it's just like, fuck. Cooldown essentially iframes. Yeah. But it's on the physics. So, like, the physics actor keeps track of what it has hit so that it can't, you know, multi-hit. So if there were two physics objects sandwiching us, then they'd both deal damage and knockback and blah, blah, blah. Which is how I prefer to do things like this, yeah. So it's like each actor has its own iframe calculationator. Okay, yeah, so that's our problem there. But the reason that's happening is because... let's actually just go a tiny bit more like this. So it's like really slow. Right? So that's fine. What if we get the fucking doodad? This thing. If it was a capsule dude. Set collision enabled query only, right? So like after we do this shit, just set this back to query only. Obviously we need to do this in our own collision handler thing. But this would now prevent multis. Oh, but now it's still doing that because it's... What the fuck happened to us? Excuse me? Eh? Okay, that's not... Excuse me? Oh, no, not... We want query only, not physics only. What the fuck is wrong with me? Who's this dickhead? Fucking idiot. Yeah, see, okay, so now it's like... After it happens the first time, then it's kind of, you know, now it's like our typical character movement. Which, you know, is kind of a bit fucky, but... Again, who fucking cares? I mean, I care, because, yeah, it's fucky. But, if we said, after a delay, a delay equal to whatever the cooldown timer is. So we might not even need a cooldown timer if we do it this way. Because the cooldown would... Oh, no, but then it's not... Then if we were getting sandwiched, it would kind of fuck itself. But, I mean, when's that really going to happen? When are two physics objects ever going to hit us at the exact same time? So, if we just said after this, set this back to the other one, collision-enabled query and physics for this dude... So we can essentially use the query and physics versus query only as the cooldown for this kind of shit, which also doubles up as acting as a, yeah, like an anti-fuck. So this all still... Oh, you son of a bitch. Well, as long as we depenetrate, right? Why is that happening? Did that usually happen with the... Oh, yeah, no, it does. It does. Because, wait, now we've got... No, because now we're... Why is physics not on, huh? Query and physics. On a delay. That should always do the thing, because as soon as we do that is there. Scuff game start again. Yeah, I know. We should. In reality, we should. Did we turn our... fucking thingo... repulsion force? That's like you, Andy. A repulsion force. I'm kidding. I'm just kidding. It's just a joke. Right, so if we, like, do this, so we're always kind of moving... Then does it... We got all this time just for that. Okay, there we go. Right, so if we're always, in quotes, moving, then it's less fucky. Still fucky, but it's like less. Are we never... Oh, fuck you. Okay, so if we somehow overtake this, can we get hit by it twice? Actually, what if we just, like, set up a ramp on the other side? There we go. So, we get hit. Oh, fuck you. We get hit. Bam. Cool. Can we get hit again? Why not? Is our cooldowner not working? Cooler downer? Cooler downer? What if we don't cool down? Wait, no, what if we don't cool down? Bam. Just giga deal damage. What the fuck? Maybe it's not going fast enough? What if we give you, like, more mass, you know? Let's give you some fatty mass. 1,000 kilograms. Sweet. That's probably going to be enough to ragdoll us. Yeah, fuck. Alright, what if we just, like, get out of the way a bit and, like... Okay, that's fine. And now... What the fuck? Eh? Oh, maybe it's not holding on to that. To the thing. You know? Excuse me? Oh, because it... duh. Good one, dickhead. Because this is fucking changing all the time. Alright, so we just need to, like, I don't know, set this before we fuck with it. So we have a... And that goes into there. Okay, so now we should be able to get damaged twice. Because we were never setting the collision back. Oh, fuck. No! Come back. Let me in! Well, it's not gonna fucking work because we got ragdolled. Okay, and now... Hold on. Yes. Okay, so... theoretically, this might work. Obviously, we would do this in a component on... Well, we've got like a collision manager thing. This also prevents the need for a cooldowner. Unless we wanted to, like, cool down... Well, yeah, no, we should still have a cooldown for, like, something lands on a crate. We don't want it to, like, deal damage every fucking tick. But this should, in theory, work. So, like, we should be able to stop this still and push it around without it, like, completely fricking on us. Yeah. So that means if this was... Let's just put this on a crate. Like this. And do that. And then put this up there. And if we... Okay, well... Interesting. Can we grab it? Oh, fuck. Well, yeah, obviously we'd need the thresholds to be a bit... I mean, I intentionally made the threshold, like, way fucking dumber. So... Calculate hit force, which is hit without mass, blah, 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 blah. The knockback... Deal damage from hit. Calculate outgoing... Wait, what was that doubling from? Ah, the cooldowns. Yeah. Calculate outgoing damage. Force with mass this hit. That should be like that. I guess. Okay, that was kind of fucked up. That was kind of fucked. Nice. So I guess the real challenge is, can it do this? What it does do is the question. I mean, yeah, I guess. Kind of worked. Give it a bit more speed. Now, what was that lag from? I wonder. You dropping off the crate was like the first time I heard Dagger from Biljana. True. Classic. I wonder what's causing the hiccup there. Well, here's the other thing, right? Is this going to cause lag even without fellas? No, so it's definitely these guys getting hit that is causing the upset. But I wonder what it actually is. I don't think it's the overlap, no. Ooh, why am I not getting fucked up? That should be at least knocking back. Ah, because the... No? And... when this happens, do that. Da, da, da. Okay, I think the cooldown system I've gotten wrong. So we tell them when we damage them, we add them to the cooldown arrays. Then we check if whenever we hit something again, like deal damage hit, we ask if any of the times in here are greater than the current time minus the cooldown length. Shouldn't that be less than? Or just switch these? I don't fucking know. Just see if that works. Let's just see if that works. Oh, wait, no, I know what it is. It's because when we get ragdolled and get back up from being ragdolled, we set the collision to be without thingo. Without the stuff. Now, that's a lot of damage. Damn. Oh, so that's the other thing is that, do we get hit events? I mean, we do get hit events, surely. I wonder why that doesn't deal damage to our fella. Sorry, these were like 1,000 kilos now, weren't they? So yeah, we can stop it. Ow. Oh, see, that's the thing, is that we can stop them infinitely. Because we're always... Because, yeah, now we've got physics on. Ow, fuck you. So I guess we... I mean, yeah, but no. Because now that we've got physics on, yeah, it just means that... Well, I guess we still need to be able to deal... Yeah, see, this is what I was talking about. Like, we can... We're immovable. Now, we could just... do some different shit. Like, if we hit... I guess anytime we hit a capsule component, we need to turn the capsule thing off and do this, like, reapply the shit, basically. But then it's just like, if that hit deals damage, then we want to do the other stuff. Because, like, yeah, if we're... We want to have simulate... Oh, fuck, look at that sick grind. If we want to have simulate physics collision on our character capsule off as much as possible. So even if we're doing this, we want it to be off, but we also need it to do hit events so that that doesn't happen. So essentially it's like, if this... Well, we don't even want to check this. Fuck, that's a bit of a biggest dickus. Because even if it's not, yeah, like a hit that we want to register, we still have to do this. Check if it's a capsule, and then turn it off if it is. But if it was with force, then fuck it. You know, I'm gonna do this tomorrow. This is hurting my brain. I have a big head H. Oh shit, it's been 7 hours. Fuck. And it's nearly 2 a.m. Let's see who else is game developering. We've got Spatch. We've got Kebab. Kebab did raid us before, even though I was AFK, but I think I'll return the flavor. He's been going for nearly 3 hours, so yeah, he's probably got heaps going on. Right, well, thanks everyone for hanging out. I had a great time, and I hope you had a great time too. Make sure you check out the YouTube channel. Make sure you check out our Discord, which is now an official Discord partner, Discord official something. I don't fucking know. Last but not least, if you do want to support monetarily, the best way to do so is through the Patreon, because they only take like 5 to 10% of a cut, whereas Twitch takes like 50%. Fuck Twitch, man. Fuck Twitch. Anyway, we are going to raid Kebab Skull, who's making a game in Unity. Kebab. Not Kanab, Kebab. It's a very good game. I encourage you all to stick around and see what he's all about. He does some very pogu. Yeah, you can tell I haven't taken my medication today, so I'm gonna relax and sort my life out. But I think we're getting somewhere with this stupid physics capsule bullshit stuff. I feel like we can get there. Because it's only the initial impact of the thing that matters. So if the initial impact is 0, then we can kind of essentially just ignore it, but like still turn it off, but still, yeah. So I'm like 90% sure that I'll be able to solve this tomorrow morning, and then we're all good. And then things can deal damage to everything. Then we're like, you know. Then we can like Breath of the Wild shit up, like bokoblins, and like drop boulders on them and like commit genocide and all that kind of stuff. So anyway, we are raiding Kebab. Thank you everyone. With that, I say goodbye. Goodbye.